Okay, hello. Let me open the game here. Sorry, normally I would have the game open, but for some reason my NVIDIA filters are not working. It might be due to the fact that NVIDIA, I had to update my drivers earlier today. So that might be the reason. Hopefully filters will be working today for WUA. Hang on. Game's opening right now. Okay. Okay, let me see if the filters are enabled now. Alrighty. No, they are not. Oh, what the hell? The filters I had from before are gone now. Are you kidding me? Are you serious?
The moment at hand.
Ugh.
This.
My filters are gone now for some reason. I don't know why. Because before there would be a lot more options here, but now they're all gone. Ugh. That really sucks. What the heck? Damn it. Damn it. Is the volume really that low? Hang a second. What is happening with my computer? Hang on. I think something's wrong with my computer, I swear. I think the updates messed it up a bit. The heck? Trying to open settings on my computer as well, but they're not opening at all. Hang on, something's really off about my system right now. Something's really wrong. I don't remember putting the volume that low before. So weird. Something's up with my computer, I think. Because I'm trying to I'm hitting the Windows key, but it's not like... I'm trying to open the settings too, but that's not opening either. What is happening? Hang on. Let me try and close the game and reopen it. Do a restart. Something's up. Something's really weird with my computer right now. For some reason, the settings aren't opening. Heck. Okay, hang on. I might have to try restarting my computer and then. So I'm gonna restart my computer. Okay. Live. Good. Back. Looks like I am. Okay. Second. Really quick startup. All right. Let's see this. Okay, there we go. For some reason, I couldn't open my settings menu, my Windows settings. Okay, let's try this again. It should be fine now though. I think what it was is that earlier today, like literally like 40 minutes before this the stream started, the power went out for a moment while I was on the computer. That might have done something. Then when I tried, but then when I turned it on again, it was like a little bit of an issue where I think like my taskbar was kind of like non-responsive. I don't know how else to put it. But I think it should be okay now. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, I can I can pull up all right. Okay, we're good. But now I got another problem. It's a very minor one though. A very minor issue though. And it's my filters, my NVIDIA filters. I now have access to all the filters as usual, but it got reset. So I have to readjust the settings again. Luckily, I have a photo of the settings that I took a while ago, so I can just copy that. So the first one is color. Oh, no, not this. Color. There we go. Color. Put the tint to 0, tint intensity to 0. I put my temperature at 6. I put the vibrance to 12. It's color. And it's details. This goes down. For details, 0 on the sharpen. Negative 50. Negative 48. The bloom is at 15. And then lastly was brightness. I should have just kept it in there. Put that down to the third. Exposure down to 6. Contrast to 46. Highlights to negative 30. Shadows to 32. This to negative 10. There we go. That's more like it. That's more like the game for me. Now, if you're someone who has access to NVIDIA filters, you could try copying my settings, but everyone's like systems are different, right? Specifically with your like monitors. So it just depends on your monitor. Best piece of advice is just to play around with NVIDIA filters. Okay. What was I gonna do? Right, I'm gonna do my dailies first. That. Okay. Hopefully volume's alright.
Guests of the unkind. Perish in flames. Crosscut. Sever.
There we go. That's done. And then I need to spend my
Plan with convention.
my wave plates to spend as well. It's weekly reset. Maybe weekly boss. We can do that. Here, we'll fight Fleur-de-Lis. Clear up my weekly stuff here. A little bit more practice with Fleur-de-Lis boss fight too. Okay. Hang on a second. Just had to refresh the YouTube page stream just in case. Okay. Let's play as Rover. Let's do some practice. Oops, that was a bad start. That was also bad.
Leave it to me.
Well, swift and resolute. Strike from the shadows. I sense your weakness. Hopefully this helps. No hesitation. Moment of resonance.
No contest. I don't have all day. Don't stand in my way!
There we go.
I have a report to write.
Oh no, don't leave. I wanted to enter my settings here. I can't.
Efficiency above all.
It's one. Let's go for another 2 more times. And I'll use the rest of my wave plates for stored materials. I want to try and prep up for Carathea when she gets released.
Strike from the shadows. Hopefully this helps. I sense your weakness.
Divine grace.
The hour is upon us.
Wind's breath.
No hesitation.
Nice.
The end has come. Hopefully this helps.
Alright, here we go.
Keep it together.
Ooh.
Hopefully this helps.
I still got hit by that. That was actually enough to knock me. I got revived. My health immediately went to 100%. Dodge can't really... You can't really avoid that with the dodge, huh? Guess you do have to use your... liberation. Ooh.
I sense your weakness. Hopefully this helps.
Nice.
Hopefully this helps. No hesitation. Strike from the shadows.
No, I got hit by that. Ah, damn it.
Leave it to me.
Let's just heal up.
The end has come.
Yeah, okay, there we go. That's how you're gonna avoid it.
Hopefully this helps.
I was so close to having a no-hit. That was fun, though. Alright, that's all 3 weekly challenges done. I'll use the rest. The wave plates. I guess I'll go for the sword thing. And then after that I'll do Ciaccona's quest. Need more sword materials. It's so much. It looks so much better with the NVIDIA filters. Right. Alright, let's clear this now.
Hey, riptides claim you. Why not savor this? Oh, this will be fun. Surge of...
Alrighty. That's done. Now we can do Ciaccona's story. Heard some good stuff about it. So let's see. See if it really holds up. That's available too, yeah. Alright. Is it? Here we are. Your summer will never wither. Proceed. Gotta switch to rover too. Hello, Carefree Dot. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Just in time, I'm about to start the Ciaccona story quest, which I've heard is really good. Oh wait, there's a time thing. What is it? Oh. Oh, current time, eh? Do not. I also need to check with the settings here. Hopefully, I'll turn up the interface and I'll turn up ambient. Head to dying. My Polaris script? How long did that take you? Carlotta!
Rover, fancy running into you here. Won't you dine with me? Ms. Margarita asked me to sample her newest pizza, but my goodness, these portions.
The voice is really low in volume, huh? Kind of hard to hear it over the performance of the bards. Cristoforo?
The Order's acolytes found while clearing the abandoned library.
I had to reread the chapter like 3 times over.
Manuscript of a poem with an accompanying music sheet.
You got to read Peak 3 times over.
The public has already caught wind of its contents. Did you know it was signed as Golden Anthem?
Golden Anthem, once a reputable poets society in Ragusa, consisting of 3 members, Faro, Selena, and Rimbad. Selena mentioned? They composed numerous anthems and poems glorifying the Sentinel and the Order, but were later accused of blasphemy by the Order and sent on a pilgrim's sail. They vanished thereafter without a trace, and mentioning of their names is now forbidden in Ragusa.
It was their last work, written aboard the Pilgrim's Sail. I reckon the original finder fished it out the sea and put it in the library, not knowing what it was.
Siren noses.
Shh, quiet.
Wraith just starts playing.
Criminals. Best not mention them in public.
Golden Anthem. Golden Vortex?
Shh. That name is not to be spoken of in Ragusa. Simply put, the Golden Anthem was once a renowned poets' society. Their 3 members were once the Sentinel's cantors, but the Order banished them for insulting the divinity. Allegedly, their pilgrim sail caught fire and none on board survived, and thus their last known work disappeared.
Well, since the manuscript is no longer secret, how does the tune sound?
Give me a second. Let me think. Hear that? It's exactly what they're playing now.
Damn. It's like they're being possessed. What just happened?
Well, it would appear they were possessed by daemons, just as this very article suggests.
Mr. Photo. Been a while since the end of 2.0. Okay, okay. It's you again.
Friends, it's been too long. I
Really
gather
has.
you were also listening in on that conversation about the Golden Anthem's last work?
What did you mean by daemons?
Resentful of the Order's verdict, they committed to paper a curse upon Rinascita and Ragusa. Those favored by the divinity were the most willing to raise the blade of rebellion, for they alone knew how to make divinity bleed and doctrines crumble. Though they died in exile to a great fire, their resentment festered in their music and poetry, transforming into horrors known as daemons. Like the fire that dragged them to hell, these daemons will spread throughout the land and burn.
Thank you, NVIDIA. I don't know why it's giving me that
This
notification.
article was recently published in the Raguna Literary Journal. Quite the perspective, wouldn't you say? Vengeance born of resentment. Such dark and twisted characters are hard to resist. Perhaps someone unwittingly played that tune just now and opened the plushies to possession by the daemons. Then again, it's all conjecture. Those in the Poets Society died years ago, and who's to say what really happened? Now, if those vengeful spirits really do exist, well, out of all the patrons here, they went straight for you, Rover. Curious and curiouser. By the way, it just so happens that I made a copy of the Poet Society's last work. Here, take it. Consider it a little
Just so
souvenir from your
happens.
spirited encounter. Maybe it'll prove useful later. Goodbye, friends. A change of venue is in order. I must finish my play.
Manuscripts excerpt. Swept away by the storm of the cicadas of the Water Kingdom, wheat straws lay adrift in the village's oaken wine mugs. Prolonged nights of summer lost souls wander between streets and alleys. Withered leaves fall into autumn's abysmal tranquility. Rust of decay form on utensils of holy communion. Desolate winds of autumn, acolytes measure the inclination of divinity with rotten scales. Frost-cover pupils of stained glass, the confessional fills with silent ash. Sleepless night of winter, a wandering bard holds a frozen lute, playing sounds that never reach. With our bodies to fuel the fire, the ensuing inferno shall forge Raguna's true gold. Like the fire that dragged them to hell, these daemons will spread through the land and burn all of Raguna. Let this sail take us past the towers, past the surrounding walls, and past the sentinel's sculptures as we descend silently into hell, till this song drowns into the brilliance of the sunset.
Like the fire that dragged them to hell, these daemons will spread throughout the land and burn all of Raguna.
Is that really going to happen?
Unverifiable, yes, but not entirely dismissible. That said, a peculiar entity did indeed manifest, and it attacked you. So, let's start at the very beginning. I have a friend who's an expert in deciphering music. I believe you've met her before. She who resembles Topaz should still be near Whisperwind Haven at this hour.
Golden Anthem, your summer will never wither. To shine? Let me turn that up a bit more. But I'll turn these ones down just to balance it out a bit. Because the voices were quiet. Hopefully it's not too loud though. Follow Carlotta to look for Topaz.
In her world, poetry and music hold equal sway. Shh. Listen carefully.
Strum my strings for the endless dance of time. To fly is not to flee, but to journey towards the dreams. All the hopes will set us free from doubts and fears deep within. Let the sunrise gild our wings, let the twilight soothe our
Follow the song to find
the
her.
sky were forever wild and
making me want to roll Carlotta more for more than Ciaccona.
Rover! Carlotta! It's been too long.
Ciaccona. Aw, cute.
You really must adore that song. I remember hearing you sing it when I was little.
You knew each other as children.
When I was a child, whenever I passed by Ciaccona's house, I'd always hear music drifting from the courtyard. Lively, spirited, and so full of emotion.
I remember it well. Those two guards of yours were like giants from Septimont. Easily 200 pounds of
mentioned.
pure muscle.
Back then, Ciaccona's family conducted the Order's choir.
Then why is Ciaccona a wandering bard?
How should I put it? Well, as they say, families are always rising and falling. But a song is a song, whether sung in a grand hall or beneath the open sky. As for family matters, let the past stay where it belongs. Anyway, the two of you came in such a hurry. I suppose you're not here to take in the music? Oh, so you eavesdropped on a man rambling on in C3 Sharp, and then, poof, out pops a monster.
You're missing the point. How sharp is C3 Sharp? Alas.
Let me see. It should sound something like this. About that, Sharp Rover.
But Weapon Banner was 30 like PGR. I can't pull her plus SIG. Still have enough for Carthea, assuming I pity everything. Oh, and I could lose the 50-50. Yeah, that is the thing, yeah. For me, I decided to use some of my remaining pulls on the selector banner for Changli. On the I selected Changli for a few reasons. One, to build up pity for the next character, Carthea. And like two, maybe a possible, copy of Changli, which didn't happen. So now I'm in like 40-50 pity, but I didn't get any 5 stars, so there is a chance of losing a 50-50 for me as well. So hello, Leoju. But yeah, Weapon Banner isn't 30 like PGR. Weapon Banner is 80 pity, I believe. Yep, and just as grating. At least with Weapon Pity is 100% guaranteed if you get it, but 80 is a lot though.
I know, right? We should suggest to Miss Margarita that she add new signage. Sing with civility. It starts with us.
That's cute. Little impression of Margarita.
Can we discuss restaurant etiquette later?
That's so... I can't help but like have a wide smile on my face right now. Because both Carlotta and Ciaccona's VAs also voice a character in Baldur's Gate. Like Carlotta VA, Jennifer English voices Shadowheart, and Ciaccona's VA voices Alfira. So it's kind of nice seeing two characters on Baldur's Gate right here again, in a different game.
Of course. But I still need to know what kind of music could possibly have the power to conjure up those monsters of yours.
Even funnier is that Alfira in Baldur's Gate 3 is also a bard. So... Amelia Tyler. I don't recognize the name.
The Golden Anthem. That name should never be spoken.
Maybe if you name a character or something I might recognize. That Amelia Tyler has voiced.
They're criminals. To conspire with them is to risk banishment at sea. Or worse.
I definitely would love to hear more VAs from like Baldur's Gate 3 or Final Fantasy 14 in this game. That'd be cool. Because I've heard so many times of like Peter Bramwell. Bramwell. This is Thancred. Oh, the narrator for Baldur's Gate. Ooh, that'd be cool. Imagine she narrates something in this game too. That's okay. The Order of the Deep can't harm us one bit. Confidence.
Don't worry. This won't be the first time we've crossed paths with the Order.
Fine.
The Order of the Deep gives me like Kurono vibes.
From what you've told me,
Probably
the
a lot.
composers of this poem cursed Rinascita, spelling the fall of Raguna.
Like a lot more of a tame version of Kurono.
When the poem is played, some type of horror appears. If I understand correctly, that's what attacked you and Carlotta. If you ask me, this story is a right load of codswallop. I don't believe a simple little poem could curse Rinascita.
Then you...
We need to get to the heart of this poem and music mystery. Let me join you. I can't resist a good adventure.
Cute. Screenshot.
I'll help you find the link between the music and those daemons. But in return, I want you to hand these pages to me for safekeeping.
That pause. It's just a few sheets of paper, but sure, no problem.
Then we have a deal. Since you believe this music summons them, how about we test it for ourselves? I've already memorized the sheet music.
It's risky, but there's no surer way to find out. Wouldn't you agree, Rover?
Seeing is believing. I'm well prepared and I'm ready to fight. Seeing is believing.
The final work of poets banished to distant seas and condemned to death. What, I wonder, did the verses forged in flames truly sing of?
I've not yet tried Ciaccona yet. I haven't done her character trial. God, these NVIDIA filters make a whole world of difference. New characters. Conway. I'm willing to bet Conway. Oh no, I read that wrong.
They
You
are
said,
just like the ones that attacked us in the
"Ooh,
restaurant.
we get to play."
Mind the tempo.
Ooh,
Faster!
animations are pretty.
A perfect chord.
So when you use her forte right there, that's the only time you get to see her with a gun.
Polyphony.
Yeah, she fights with her music stand for the most part.
Overture.
Ow. Ow.
Now presenting a poem of finale.
Swift and resolute.
That's cute.
Fine.
Nope. Even people going crazy with their G. Careful. Blowing almost in tune. Really? I gotta pay attention to that. What do you mean going crazy with their G?
They burned in despair, resentful of the Order's verdict, till their last breath. Their last work is nothing but a curse upon us all. With our bodies to fuel the fire, the ensuing furnace shall forge Raguna's true gold. Is it saying Raguna will burn to the ground?
They wanted their resentment to echo through the streets. Just by reading this, I can almost see their terrifying faces in the fire.
These voices. They're people of Raguna, aren't they? I think I heard Mr. C3 Sharp in the mix.
If the poet's resentful souls gave birth to daemons, then shouldn't they sound like the poets themselves? Those voices were just people who read or heard their work.
Perhaps the voices themselves are what causes the daemons to manifest.
Oh, I see
In
what
the
you mean.
legends, daemons are born of death and curses.
Oh yeah, I've seen that done. When people would spam like the G button when they're aiming with characters like Ciaccona or Mortifi. I've seen that. I've tried that before. I could not do it at all. It's crazy how people are able to do that. I see what you mean now, okay.
But what we've seen isn't like that, no. They're more like horrors created from people's words and imagination.
Oh, you can aim with Ciaccona. I just made that realization.
Of course, I'm just speculating. The voices were somewhat muddled. Perhaps I can refine the melody. This time, we need to listen harder.
I mean, Carlotta can too.
Let's
I
find
just
out
never,
what the true story really is.
I just never tried it. Because I'm always so used to like holding down the basic attack to do the aiming thing. But Carlotta and I'm assuming Ciaccona here don't do that. Truth of the Daemons. As Ciaccona adjusts the tune, melodies from the daemons, or remaining frequencies, reshape into a realm. From within, you will learn the truth of their origins. Start imagining how the story unfolds with the melodies.
This is a realm created from melodies. Music can transcend space and time to bring memories and stories to life.
Close enough. Welcome back. Recitativo di Fantasia. That music sheet is no ordinary piece of music, is it?
No. Normally, you can't perceive the frequencies in a melody. But that manuscript lets you see the world as I do. That part with the daemons should be right here.
It's kind of tough to avoid spoilers back on Twitter, but I've seen people talking about that new game mode, roguelite or whatever, roguelike, Dreaming Deep, where it has like, where it's kind of like cursed waves from PGR, and that the endings are like what if scenarios, and there's this one shot of Rover sitting in the theater seat and a certain other character next to them. Yep. Yeah. I've seen some people be like, I've played this game before. What are you doing, Kuro? Where there's like an unnamed girl sitting next to you.
They burned in despair, resentful of the Order's verdict, till their last breath. Their last work is nothing but a curse upon us all.
It's the same as what we heard before. But now I see something. A balance scale with a crowd of people standing on one of the pans. What are they weighing?
The two sides of the scale represent differing perspectives. Once a work is made public, its meaning no longer belongs to its creator alone, but that is shaped by the interpretations of its readers.
I'm looking for news stories. And another thing too is like part of the dialogue with Dreaming Deep, because it has something to do with like elusive realms or just the whole thing with the sub noir in the game. There's a whole sub story of lore and shit where this where like a consciousness was formed on its own in the dreamscape world.
Perhaps it was a simple poem at first, nothing more. But then that article claimed it was a curse upon Raguna. Given that members of the Golden Anthem were banished on the Pilgrim's sail and died in a fire, the notion quickly took hold. No one knew exactly what happened, so they filled in the gaps with their imaginations. With motive and a complete story. Perhaps that's all it took for a lie to become the truth. Each time someone plays their last work, it summons daemons. This is the Golden Anthem's revenge and curse upon Raguna. But still, words and imagination alone cannot bring something into existence.
Another thing about Dreaming Deep is that apparently there's quite a number of people, especially on the subreddit, that don't like the game mode. Now, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Ever since the live stream for the anniversary, I completely left the Wuwa subreddit because it was just catching on fire with a bunch of people constantly bitching about it. And I was just tired of seeing that shit. Now it's doing it again, but this time with Dreaming Deep, the new game mode. People are saying it like the gameplay is really boring or shit, or some shit. The Elusive Realms is way better. And I'm sitting here like, I don't know, man. Elusive Realms was literally like big damage number simulator. It was so mindlessly easy to play through. Which is understandable why people liked it so much, because you just plow through it and you just see 2 million damage on the screen. It's like satisfying to see. God forbid Kuro does something in terms of lore and story. Unless there's a resonator involved?
Yes! Someone must have used them to create the daemons. What if the mastermind pulling the strings from the shadows is the author of that article? Daemons are bound to their creator, so it might not be a coincidence you felt them target you at the restaurant. There could be a connection between you and this mastermind. Or perhaps they have their own reasons for wanting to see you silenced.
There was this browser extension that let you filter a bunch of stuff, including threads on Reddit. I used just to see memes on the official subs. The only way I could tolerate my time there. That's interesting. I use Opera GX, so I don't know. Actually, I should be able to use that same extension over on Opera GX. It should be possible. Yeah, but I just left it anyway. Usually in subreddits like that, you don't really see too many memes or fan arts. It's usually just people either asking questions about the game or bitching about something. Stop developing those extensions, sadly. Oh, that's a shame. I'd rather just stay out of the sub-story. Pick an option, pick this option, see how the story unfolds. But what if I want inspiration? Will these daemons affect Oraguna?
Imagination knows no bounds. If left unchecked, such incidents will only increase. For resonators, dealing with them isn't much of a challenge. But for ordinary folk, it's enough to spark panic across the city. Finding the one pulling the strings should be our priority.
Imagination knows no bounds. If left unchecked, things could only get worse. The real ending still has some missing pieces. Let's try again. Try again to find the real story, find the story's real ending. I love. Oh, I enjoy roguelikes or roguelites or shit with like multiple choice and multiple ending stuff. I love it. It scratches that itch that I have for exploration. It's so nice. Replay from choices. Oh, they give you the option. Consume inspiration to unlock more endings for the story. Whoa. Restored by 1 point daily, use it to unlock special choices. Cool. I like. How do we catch this mastermind? And who could want me dead? I loved Cursed Waves. Sucks that Kuro hasn't updated the character roster there. Really? That's interesting. I gotta play through Cursed Waves. I only got up to like 5. Derived from Matrix is the only thing I fully finished. How do we catch this mastermind?
If the daemons are born from the public's imagination, then things will shift once we catch whoever is responsible for starting this in the first place. This mastermind has gone to great lengths to twist the facts, stirring fear and turning it into resentment. Maybe an attempt to cover up certain stories about the Poet Society. He must be tied to them somehow. If we can learn more about the Golden Anthem, we might be one step closer to catching him.
Did we have up to Wansha as second, third generation characters there? You realize people's interpretation and imagination of music and poems are what brought these demons to life. Demons, same thing.
Music and poetry are born from kindness and hope. Yet now they've been twisted to create these monstrosities. Whoever is behind this won't just sit back and watch. The thought of confronting them is already inspiring me to write a ballad. What should I call it? Which instruments would fit?
Our enemy hides in the dark, while we remain in the light. If that's the case, we need to split up. With your tenacity and Ciaccona's expertise, we will uncover the truth.
Every time I hear Carlotta, I just keep thinking about Shadowheart. I love Shadowheart. She's my girl. And Opal?
Someone has pointed a gun at Cat's Eye. Someone ought to pull back
That's
the
not enough.
curtain and expose
Right?
them.
She's having fun with it. I love
the
it.
family has its ways. Tracing the article's source and finding this mastermind won't be a problem.
She was really expressive there with the voice work right there. It was really nice. So, where do we start? Where should we begin our investigation?
If we find melodies connected to the Poet
Nani?
Society, I can bring the past into clearer focus.
Melody. Music is composed of frequency, as is everything. Thus, everything hums its own melody. Ciaccona's forte allows her to perceive these melodies, as we saw during Cantarella's companion quest. Ciaccona's forte allows her to perceive these melodies by retuning them. She crafts a sonosphere in her hands where stories and memories carried in music replay themselves. The deeper her understanding of the melodies, the richer the stories she can summon.
I've got it, Rover! I know a place where they've definitely left their mark. Let's go! Onward to new melodies!
You know, with how Kuro does their writing for PGR, it gives me faith
really
and
admire
confidence
the
in their
wind.
ability with Wuwas.
It's free to go anywhere without restraint. If only it could carry my poems into the hands of everyone across the world.
I'm moving forward just by moving side by side. How am I moving forward like this? VA's not having to hide / force a different accent was a blessing. They sound so much more unique. If only my toaster could run it. Yeah, they made the right choice, just letting them use their natural voices. Definitely. Like, who cares about I've been playing Final Fantasy 14 for a while now. Like, in total, I think over 2 years, maybe, or nearly 2 years. Thank you, Ciaccona. As I was saying, after having played 14 for so long, like, it just doesn't bother me whenever... Like, I remember during the Stormblood expansion, you going to, like, an Asian, like, inspired or Asian-based, like, region. It's combines of, like, it's combination of, like, Japanese, Chinese, Indian cultures and whatnot, but everyone still had, like, an English accent or British accent. That never bothered me. That never bothered me in the slightest. Right? It didn't really break my immersion either. Like, as long as the VA, as long as they're doing a great job, it doesn't really matter. Besides, it's kind of it doesn't really make too much of a difference, especially, like, if you listen to the game in JPVA instead, right? Because, like, you go to a place that's, like, very European based with JPVA, that doesn't hurt your immersion, or that doesn't change anything for you. So what difference does it make if it's English in an Asian based region? So it's a lot nicer if they just do natural stuff, even if, like, if or when they come out with a region that's very, like, Japanese influenced or based in Wuha here, but a lot of the VAs are just, like, in British accent and stuff, then that's not going to be a bother to me. What is this place?
Ta-da! Welcome to Requiem Paradise.
A shore where Renaissance poets and musicians bury their retired instruments.
This is where Raguna's musicians lay their old instruments to rest.
I replay segments most of the time, changing from CN to JP to EN. Doesn't really bother me. I like them all. Yeah.
For the people of Raguna, the sea is everything. We live and sleep by the sea, and our souls drift out to sea when we pass. Since an instrument is an extension of the musician, it's only fitting that it's buried by the sea. May its dreams be long and sweet before returning to the waves.
I think if it's a game where it features different regions of different, like, cultures and stuff, it doesn't bother me too much if it's, like, the same accent used. In this case, like, British accent. But if it's a video game that is entirely focused on one, like, region or one language, take for example Dynasty Warriors, right? All of it entirely based on, like, China, ancient China, with the 3 kingdoms and stuff, then 100% I would play that with Chinese VA, just to really help with that immersion, right? But if it's a game like 14 where it's different regions, then it doesn't really matter to me. As long as the VAs are good, regardless of what language it is, I'm fine with it. That's why I'm someone who doesn't want to be like, oh, EN dub is always going to be garbo, JP is superior. It's like, hey man, if you think JP is nicer, cool, but you don't have to go up to everyone's faces and say EN is absolute garbo.
I'm certain this is where the poets of the Golden Anthem laid their instruments to rest before their banishment.
I don't like it when people do that.
What's wrong? You seem troubled.
Especially as someone who grew up listening to a lot of English dub stuff. Like with Bleach. When I was younger and I watched Bleach, that shit was all in English dub for me, and I loved it. And I still love it to this day. Johnny Young Bosch as Ichigo? Frickin' banger, bro. He's awesome. Have you found any leads? Or found?
Is that what's been on your mind this whole time? I say, if the answers aren't coming, let it all go and clear your mind. To be honest, I haven't found any leads either. But worry not. This is what we bards call a bottleneck. Once, I spent 3 days just trying to find the right words to describe a tree. Couldn't do it. Not one word.
A tree. Tee-hee. Tee-hee moment.
I stood under that tree and prayed for an apple to fall on my head.
Really?
You know, just like in those stories where inspiration strikes after an apple hits you. And, well, at least you get a snack out of it.
Cute. Look at her. Adorable. How could anyone hate this adorable character here? Yeah, I'm trying to get the perfect shot. Wait. There we go. So, did an apple hit you? And did inspiration find you?
The apples never fell. I stood under that tree until I couldn't any longer. But still no inspiration came.
Cute Kona. I saw an edit on the PGR subreddit where they took Ciaccona's hair and put it on like that chibi model of Shukra, and called her Ciaccona. If the apple doesn't fall, you climb the tree. Exactly. In a way, yeah. Well, I don't think they specifically said Ciaccona, but when I saw it myself, I thought of Ciaccona. I was like, oh my god.
Try it.
Cute. Another thing, speaking of Chu, another post on subreddit was someone saying like how Kowloon in translation is like 9 dragons and Chu is like supposed to be song. So together, Chu of Kowloon would be like Song of 9 Dragons. And then when I heard that, that's when I realized in the Japanese translation, they pronounce Kowloon as Q-ryu. Q in Japanese is 9. Ryu is Japanese for dragon. And that's when I was like, my mind has been officially blown. Cinema. That's one thing you gotta give props to Kuro for. It's like a lot of it's very creative when it comes to some of the naming schemes and whatnot. I love that shit. That's kind of how it went. That's kind of how it is for my Final Fantasy 14 character. Like, I love it when you grab certain concepts from different bits or pieces of entertainment, video games, movies, books, whatever. Like, a little thing there, and then combine it into one unique, like, concept of your own. That's what I ended up doing with my 14 character when I was trying to create her.
Huh. It's a real apple.
Later, when I finally decided to leave, I looked up through the gaps in the branches and suddenly saw a blooming flower atop a cliff. Turns out, even without an apple, inspiration may yet strike. But if I hadn't stood there, I might have missed that unexpected burst of beauty. So, maybe this is enough. Let's put aside heavy thoughts and continue our walk with a clear mind.
People have been saying that this quest kind of feels like it's an actual main story quest and stuff. I feel like the closest thing this could be compared to would be like Floating Record in PGR.
I'm starting to understand why Carlotta calls you Topaz.
Sunlit. Gorgeous art. Taking a screenshot of that.
Is that so?
Clear mind.
But I'm nowhere near as dazzling as the sun. If
Synchro
anything,
Shokan.
I'd rather be like Icarus in the story. Soaring freely in the sky, even if it means falling in the end.
Don't fly too close to the sun, girl.
I sense the melody of an instrument close by. Let's search for it.
Stardust Dragon.
flute, but it sounds sharp and harsh. If this were a performance, I'd say it's trying to finish as quickly as possible, barely giving the notes a chance to breathe.
You look at the flute, inscribed on it is Capriccio.
A harp. It's in excellent condition, but its tone is flat and dull. Let's keep it for now and see if there are any other instruments nearby.
Sony chat folder finally has a use. I remember when I still play a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh to this day, though it's like Master Duel, but I only ever do solo mode because PvP is fucking cancer. But back then, when my friend would play with me a lot too, there was a time where I made a Stardust deck, like you say, and he made a Jack Atlas one, so Red Dragon, Archfiend, and we had a duel, and we would like fucking use summoning chants and shit. The most cringy shit ever, but it was so fucking funny.
Is that a lute?
Hanying?
Its echoes are faint. Perhaps because it's been abandoned longer than the previous two.
Hanying does
I'll
not
need
use
some
a
time
lute.
to decipher it. Wait. The sound may be weak, but there's an undeniable strength to it.
Forgot what instrument Hanying uses for Solace Tune. I forgot what it was called.
Rover, behind you!
It's definitely not a lute.
It seems this lute likely belonged to a member of the Poet Society. Which is to say, it holds the melodies they left behind. Polyphony! Haha! Solo time!
Ipa? Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Listen! The Trio of Destiny!
Swift and resolute. No hesitation.
She passively applies erosion. That's really handy. Off-field application of
The
erosion.
timbre also matches. I believe this lute is exactly what we've been looking for.
Okay, that looks like Hanying's.
Sometimes, even when the
No,
instruments
that
are the
looks like
same,
it.
the performer's mood can change the entire sound. For example, this lute
No one to
doesn't
play
seek
with.
to boast.
Same.
It speaks softly, like a traveller sharing a story over tea in the warmth of an afternoon.
I don't have a whole lot
The
of
true purpose
cards,
of
but
music is to express what words cannot.
I do have a Stardust Dragon, though. Like an actual card. It certainly has the style of a poet.
Rover, if there's something you want to say but can't put into words, if you sing it, maybe I'll understand.
But I haven't even heard you sing yet.
Me? Perhaps another time. Once all this is settled, I'll perform for you. Be sure to listen closely then.
Liar.
Now, it's in the lute's hands. I hope this melody holds a tale worth telling.
You do actually get to, back in Baldur's Gate 3, you do get to hear Alfira the Bard do a bit of singing when you first meet her.
Listen,
She's not bad.
I hear something up ahead.
She's got a wonderful voice.
It seems like an interrogation room. This melody carries the weight of the Poet Society interrogation. Let's keep moving. Take care with each step. The melodies left by these instruments are extremely fragile. The realm we're about to enter will appear fragmented. We may find ourselves straddling vast rifts in time and space. A single misstep could draw us into other melodies, leaving us lost within them.
The more I play this game, the more and more like PGR vibes I keep getting. I love it.
Farrell of the Golden Anthem. Know that Imperator is stern, yet merciful. The Codex teaches us that those whose sins are cleansed by the sea shall remain blessed by the sea. It is a grave offense to slander the Sentinel. This includes your claim that the Sentinel's true form is a steed of the skies. I was told you found this lie carved on a lithograph. In the face of the tempest, a giant celestial steed carved a path for the Ark. How absurd. If you admit you were mistaken at tomorrow's trial and reveal where you have hidden the evidence, I will move mountains to protect you and your companions. Remember, Imperator only responds to repentance, not silence.
Yeah, they were banished or exiled because they knew the
I'm
truth.
sorry, Sir Acolyte. I'm doing my best to cooperate. Please don't mistake my silence for defiance. It's just, this room is freezing, and I've caught a chill. Makes it hard to talk. I'm afraid that by the time I see the Sentinel, I will have lost my voice entirely. Perhaps then, they will judge you for silencing a poor transgressor's confession.
Damn.
As long as you repent and help us destroy those blasphemous poems and songs, the Sentinel shall show mercy. You are a wise man. I trust you will make the right choice. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Good night, Mr. Farrell. I will always be here should you wish to receive the Sentinel's mercy.
No need to worry, Sir Acolyte. In fact, I'm beginning to enjoy the cold.
Neither official nor private records show them as having ever repented in the Cathedral of Mercury. This melody is fading fast. Let's check if there's anything nearby to amplify it.
Farrell's gone mad. He ought to have hidden the truth in our secret study. Why would he slip this dangerous knowledge into his poems and hand them out to children? We ought to have buried the truth.
Buried the truth.
What are you thinking?
It just occurred to me. Is that our mastermind's true aim? Not only to bury the past, but also to silence those who know the truth. Like you.
Buried the light.
To that end, he stirs panic to deepen Ragonese prejudice against the Poet Society, using this opportunity to create monsters born from our words. Words and music are weapons without form.
I knew this was to be our fate. From the moment we uncovered that lithograph, I knew it would come to this. Still, I have no regrets. But if the Sentinel's true form is a flying steed, what does that make the Imperator we've pledged our faith to? All this time, we've been living nothing but a lie.
The Order's stance is that the Poet Society concealed blasphemous works, yet the Order themselves concealed the lithograph's existence. What were they afraid of?
Bro, this OST, it's giving me like crumbling Farum Azula from Elden Ring, or at least like a portion of like Malekith's OST. The Poet Society discovered the Sentinel's true form. So this character appears during one quest. No need to go too hard on his delivery. So you're saying I gotta go hard on his delivery? Good.
That's right! You must have seen the Sentinel in the inverted tower. To keep the Sentinel's true form a secret, the Order ruined the Golden Anthem's reputation.
That's right. Selena.
I understand what Farrell was trying to do. We're not adventurers or mighty resonators. We don't even have the time or ability to determine whether that lithograph is real or fake. Farrell only wanted to share the voice of uncertainty. He hoped someone might understand his doubts. Our fate has been sealed. All we can do now is choose what we believe and carry what we hope to be the truth to our graves.
They don't sound like they're full of hatred at all. If anything, they appear to have anticipated what would happen. During the interrogation, they kept their composure and did not offer fierce resistance. In fact, they even showed sympathy for the interrogator.
Everything seems to revolve around the Order. Could they be the ultimate mastermind behind this?
We don't know that for certain. But at least we now know the Poets Society would never place a curse on Raguna.
Oh, jeez.
The melody is fading faster now and becoming unstable. We should leave. We can continue our discussion later.
Oh.
Where is this place? A study? Ciaccona, are we? Ciaccona? We must have gotten separated. Ciaccona did say even a slight misstep could draw us into other melodies. Am I?
You are to build a home here, like seabirds. Dwell upon the water, just as countless stars dot the night sky. I don't know if what I'm feeling is right or wrong. They were clearly the Sentinel's cantors. Why would anyone call them criminals who insulted divinity?
God, this game is so gorgeous. God. Damn. Now imagine PGR looked like this too. Holy shit. No, I don't want to leave. I can't go into settings. So this is her. This might be her Sonaro sphere. I'm looking into her memories or her past here. Little Ciaccona.
This is a poem I've never seen before.
Screenshot button, waiting, sweating,
It's so
yeah.
different from what they used to write. Do not place flowers on my tomb, for I do not rest beneath the stone.
Oh, she had the little pointy ears since.
I am the sea wind at Raguna's walls.
Oh.
I am a dawn that breaks through thorns.
Was she born with those ears? I always figured that the pointed ears were always.
I am a nighthawk of wings of flame, soaring towards the celestial steed, whose praises I sing and whose true form I behold.
I always figured that the pointed ears that Ciaccona has, same thing with Yinlin, were something like caused by their like resonance mutation or something. It's just like a really minor thing. Or maybe she had her forte at a young age, I don't know. Celestial Steed. The autumn night's brightest constellation, shrouded in legends, a poet of golden anthem once wrote, I am a nighthawk of wings of flame soaring towards the celestial steed, whose praises I sing and whose true form I behold. Such imagery always evokes Renacita's sentinel, but why soar towards it and behold its true form? Maybe the poem was intended to convey some message. If it's the same VA, yeah, no, you can hear it. It's the same VA. This means Yinlin always had pointed ears. Confirmed. We have elves. Yeah. I don't know if their profiles ever talk about their ears. But again, I always figured it was just something to do with like their forte being awakened. And it's like part of a minor mutation. Like Zani with her horns and tail. But during Zani's story, you get to see a snippet of her being a kid, and she had the horns and tail since then as well. I still like to think it's just like a minor mutation thing, but who knows.
A flame, celestial steed, true form I behold.
Yeah, that's the same VA. I can hear it. Let's follow her for now. Can I open the character menu? No, I can't. Investigate the first floor for more clues. I don't know why I added. Anthem Anthology. Do not bring flowers to my grave for I am not here. Oh, she read this. If you want to reread it, you can always pause. She read it already. I'll read the second half of it down there, though. Looking back at what I wrote in the preface, and this anthology is attributed to the Golden Anthem. We wish these poems might offer a glimmer of hope to those lost in fate's journey, and to readers something to contemplate. Gather these scattered golden syllables as they are treasures tempered by fire and lingering sparks of human thought. And finally, thank you for opening this book. That just sounds like a author's notes, huh? Cultural insights. Literary works draw their vitality from two sources, the creator and the readers. The creator gives it new life, while the readers help extend it through reading. Each time they share a piece of work or publish their thoughts and reviews, they breathe new life into it. Some may find the term life of work elusive, as it's too abstract and intangible. However, a parallel can be easily drawn from human life. When discussing the concept of life, one essential topic is inevitably brought up: name. A name is a symbol of existence, one of the most important markers that separate individual lives. If one desires to feel the vitality of a work, the most direct approach would be to feel its name, the various names bestowed by creators and readers. I once heard an eerie tale from a land in the east that spoke of a lady with skin as fair as snow who would stand in a snowstorm, cradling a wailing baby in her arms, begging the passersby to hold the baby for her. If some kind-hearted individual agrees to that request, they'd soon find themselves unable to let go, bound to freeze to death. That is the Yuki Onna urban legend in Japan. Though there are different iterations of that story, but that's typically how it does go. Not the whole baby thing, but yeah. Woman, fair skin, black hair, long black hair, standing in a snowstorm. She would lure passersby, namely men, and then freeze them to death. That's typically how the Yuki Onna story goes. Intriguing, isn't it? But by this point, it's a fascinating tale that evokes many distinct images that cannot yet form the entirety of life. Bro, if they release a Yuki Onna-like character for like the Japanese region, or a Japanese region, I'm gonna freak. But what if we give it a name, like the Snow Woman? Some more Japanese translation terminology here. Yuki Onna does translate into Snow Woman, or Snow Lady, Snow Girl. Yuki is snow, Onna is woman. This name alone captures the entire narrative and defines its essence. However, even with the name anchoring people's imaginations, the unusual nature of words means each person takes a narrative differently. Hence, the life of a creative work is less controllable than human life. So if one day people's understanding of a work is led astray, then words can turn into a devastating weapon. What would we do then? Show anger? No, absolutely not. Anger is the cheapest outlet of dissent. As creators, all we can do is believe. Believe that our words can live in their most genuine form. Exclusive interview with the Golden Anthem. Snow White, the good one. Look, it's the loot. Scattered journal pages. We can't just sit here and wait for it to happen. Is there anything else we can do? Anything. Ask for help. From who? I don't know who else is there to turn to. The Montellis. If it's the Montellis... No, wait. They value profits over anything. We don't have that kind of leverage. The street poets. That won't do either. We won't be able to control the spread. What about them? The choristers. They would.
The night sky will be illuminated by wings of flame, and I shall be reborn in immortal poetry.
Because they cannot banish the truth, the Order of the Deep instead banished us to the sea. Our thirst for truth is why we were cast out. No matter what, remember this. The truth will always exist. And the truth is gold that is unafraid of the fiercest of flames.
Very Lovecraftian. It does, yeah. My inner...
Can't get through. But the sounds are coming from over there.
My inner sea dog.
What is this place? Who are you?
That red hair.
She's always been distant and aloof. But her true melody is both
20
heavy
ears.
and fragile.
Could that be Yinlin? No, just kidding.
Ciaccona Toccata.
Toccata.
As long as you still draw breath, lift your eyes and look. With this poem, your life is eternal.
It feels like any story that features like the younger version of a character is always going to be good. Like Changli, Cantarella, and now Ciaccona.
Rover? Rover, are you alright?
Ugh.
Finally, I got you out of there. You must have been drawn into a different melody on our way out.
Don't tell her what you saw. Recount what you saw in the study. I don't know why you would hide it from her.
I just walked into his study and ran into a strange little girl. She seemed quite taken with the Poet Society's work. She mentioned
Yinlin's last name is Toccata.
Ciaccona Toccata.
I see. I don't know who you met, but Toccata is my family name. As I said before, for family matters, let the past stay where it belongs.
Yinlin's
Just call me
last name,
Ciaccona.
Toccata.
We don't need to overcomplicate things. Well, we have made some progress. The
Likey.
melody we were in gave me a hint on what to do next.
YouTube. He has a YouTube channel. Watch me capture this criminal live on stream. Next stop is the Order, right?
Yes. Seeing as they banished the Golden Anthem, we might find more clues in the Cathedral of Mercury.
I gotta really hand it to Kuro. They're really making me do a lot more, have a lot more interest in reading nowadays. E.T. And there's no reason for me to go on foot. Games make you violent. Then there's me. Man, those games make me want to read more and more books. Someone on Twitter did make a post a while ago. I saw it just recently today. Twitter account Assnets have like a whole infographic thread for like PGR, the timeline and whatnot. One of the things they included was like a number of different books that PGR has either referenced or like isn't somewhat inspired by. And I looked at that list, I'm like, I kind of want to read those now. Two books that made me chuckle a bit was like Cat's Cradle and Slaughterhouse 5, both written by Kurt Vonnegut. Hyperion ever mentioned? I don't think I saw Hyperion on that list.
Have you found her yet? No.
She's not here either. Oh, greetings, brother and sister. Might I ask, have you seen someone dressed like us, Who likes to walk with her head down?
Saw that post, it's so real because Polaris had me reading the Divine Comedy. Yeah, I got that post bookmarked. So in case I ever run into those books, the next time I go to like the bookstore or something, I'll like give it a read. Part of me is interested now.
No, Razor doesn't like walking with her head down. She must have gotten into some trouble.
What are you all doing here? Those are some very fine robes. The hell kind of... Okay, what are you all doing here?
We're in the Order's choir. We're rehearsing hymns to sing at the ceremony. Racer is our lead chorister. We took a break from rehearsing to play hide and seek. But when the time ran out, we couldn't find her.
Maybe she got mad at us because we sang badly. She hasn't smiled at us much since rehearsal started.
Can you tell your big sister here what hymn you're rehearsing?
The teacher says it's a hymn to honor the brave knights and the Sentinel's guidance. But Razor says the hymn was written by a bunch of criminals.
You and Ciaccona realize that these criminals are in fact members of the Golden Anthem.
Well, which way did Racer go? We can help you look for her.
Really? She went that way.
The thing with all those, that post with all the books mentioned and stuff that PGR is like, some chapter, that chapters of PGR are based on or referencing, it kind of goes back to what I said earlier, where like, Kuro can like really show off their creativity when they take bits and pieces of other pieces of entertainment and combine it into one thing. It's really cool. Kuro knows what they're doing with their writing. They do. Which leads me to this one thing that I kind of like wanted to comment on. I've seen a few people talking about the current story direction for PGR, especially with the ending of Wither to Shine and stuff. Someone saying like past chapters are now no longer canon because it's a quote-unquote timeline reset. It kind of really shows just how much of the story they're paying attention to. Or how little of the story. That, or they just don't understand, or they just don't remember. As one person said, like, essentially the stuff that happened with Wither to Shine is like Spiral of Chronos, just on a larger scale, on a narrative standpoint.
Huh.
It's kind of like taking chapters 21 through 30 and then just moving them ahead of the timeline. So basically, any event that happens after 20 since Wither to Shine, we just new chapters, and then you go to chapter 21.
Is a testament to my connection
Though some
with the
events
world.
will still be kind of like different, but a lot of the major stuff, like the tower showing up and Luna getting her frame and whatnot, those are still going to happen, I would assume. My reaction to the time reset was a mix of, yay, finally it's over, to, oh no, oh shit. But people seem to have this idea that, like, we went back in time. Which, yeah, I mean, they can kill Shortheart for the 4th time. But yeah, like, Ishmael said it herself, where I think Vonnegut as well, where they, like, these events will happen no matter what. It doesn't matter what we do. Those events will happen. And just in this case, they're going to happen at a later time. That's all. I mean, Spiral of Chronos kind of just proves that. Like, no matter which word line that Lee was in, he was always the one going through the tower, no matter what, right? It doesn't matter which world layer it was always Lee going through the tower. The Commandant's memory fading regarding the events they witnessed means they can enter the tower again and possibly fail again. Sure, hope not. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think they're gonna fail. I think they'll have a far better advantage now with the tower since it hasn't appeared so soon this time around. Because I'm pretty sure both Ishmael and Vonnegut say like the tower has appeared far too soon, far too early. But yeah, all those who are destined to meet will meet again. Ishmael literally says that, but people seem to disregard that. Just something I wanted to bring up, because it had me thinking about it a lot. Which technically means Shaper's Ripples and To the Galaxies is still pretty much canon. Because without those events happening, we wouldn't have done the whole, we wouldn't have gotten the ending of, like, Wither to Shine. It's all thanks to the efforts of Commandant, Nanami, and Ishmael that got us to a point where we can properly prepare for Hetero Tower.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me. And it's very much my companion.
What anxiety over fictional characters
bearing
does to a
witness to
motherfucker.
everything I've experienced on this journey.
Yeah. Just something just something that was like lingering on my mind since last night. Alright, back to this story. A more happy event. Yeah. Like, I still think the Lucia confession is gonna happen, just at a later time, under a different circumstance. Maybe on a more happier note. Maybe that coding with Lucia is
Such
canon.
a beautiful voice, isn't it?
You're the laureate! And you are?
My name is Ciaccona.
A friend of mine.
Don't be scared. We're only here so that you can finish your game of hide and seek.
Hide and seek, right. Myron and the others are waiting for me. Sorry I've caused you trouble.
I'm him. I am John Wuthering.
How about a little chat first? Something's troubling you. I can tell.
What? Of course not. The ceremony is coming up, and the choir still has so much to rehearse. I'm fine.
Young ones today have so much talent. If I had the chance, I'd love to learn how to sing hymns.
Lurking, no problem.
You know, our laureate here definitely knows how to sing hymns.
Do I now? Yes, I do. Okay. Apparently Rover does. Just tell me what's troubling you.
It's just... Before the performance, the choir has to listen to the same music, recite the same lyrics, and do the same rehearsals every day.
Uh-huh.
What's more, the hymn we're practicing, it was composed by bad people. Teacher calls them heretic poets. Myron and the others never complain. They're always eager to sing praises to the Sentinel on stage. But now their dreams are all dashed because of me. Myra and Patero and Shia's voices are in perfect harmony, but I can never keep up. And I don't like this hymn. Myron and the others are too young to realize that heresy is a grave offense, but I know.
How old is this kid for her to understand this? I'm really smart.
I just don't understand why the Order wants us to sing songs written by criminals.
She's really smart for her age.
The more I thought about it, the more out of rhythm I became. In the end, I could barely sing at all.
That's impressive. But your singing with just now was beautiful.
That song just now? I've already forgotten how it's supposed to sound.
Well, what do you think a hymn should sound like?
A hymn, as the books state, is a song of praise for the sentinel who leads the lost to the abundant lands.
No, not that. I mean, how does it make you feel? Try to remember what you were feeling when you were singing alone in the corner just now.
Oh, I didn't want to hold everyone back, and I really wanted to help everyone have a great performance at the ceremony.
Then hold on to that feeling. Let's rehearse again. You don't have anyone sitting in on your rehearsals, do you?
Uh-huh. No.
Well then, the laureate and I will be the first to hear you perform.
The signature thumbs up. Songs of the old days. Songs from the past are sung once more. However, the choir's performance seems to have encountered some trouble as their pure voices are drowned by the chattering crowd.
This is a cathedral. That's the choir on stage, with the Poet Society leading them. Looks like it's a ceremony of some kind. It sounds like...
Song to glorify the Order's reign. Inspiration. We'll just stick with the first choice for now.
On the surface, yes. The Order certainly upheld Raguna's prosperity and stability. The poets, praised for their songs to honor the Sentinel, earned the Order's favor. Despite their banishment, their works still serve the Order's cause today. But this, my friend, doesn't strike the right chord we need to follow. Simply knowing the Order once stood with the poets doesn't reveal the true reason behind their banishment.
The Poet Society was connected to the Order. Why were they banished? End current story. Nothing but pointless noise. That's rude. A triumphant victory song for the knights. I mean, saying this one gives me more dialogue, and I'm curious, so...
Banished and forever stripped of the right to sing for the Sentinel and the Order. That much is true. The Order's records say as much. But there's still something missing. If such an important melody is lost, we won't be able to find the link between the poets and the Order.
It's all over. But the more you stare at the empty stage, the more you feel a crucial melody is missing. Here we go. Triumphant victory song for the
It
knights.
sounds like a song celebrating the knights who defeated the Tacit Discords at Whisperwind Haven. Wait. Someone's approaching the stage.
Degenerates! Arrogant hypocrites, every last one of you! You have no idea what happened! None at all! Has the Order reduced our sacrifices to mere tales to be told over tea? The Sentinel's blessing! Ah! Where were you when we fought the Tacit Discords at Whisperwind Haven? Where were any of you? Where was the Sentinel? We didn't fight for the Sentinel or for the damned Order. We fought for ourselves. You're nothing but hypocrites.
Oh my god. Oh, that took me aback. Oh my god, that was good. Holy shit. That was really good. That was really good voice acting. Holy shit. Oh my god. Like my jaw dropped. That was really good. Okay.
This is madness! Who is this madman? Someone remove him from here immediately. Do not be deceived. All knights who rode into that battle wielded swords sanctified by the Order. They fought in the name of divinity.
They're just getting better and better with this shit, bro.
What he said about the common folk, is it true? Tell me, were they also sent to fight at Whisperwind Haven? I must see it for myself.
Oh, that was quality.
I suppose this incident is what changed the Poet Society.
The cathedral's gate is open. We should leave now.
Strange. Why is this passageway so long? This is the same study I stumbled into in the Realm of Melodies.
Afternoon tea! Yes, please. Your tea and biscuits, miss. I'll reapply the medicine once you've finished. Next time, no more climbing walls. Understood? It wasn't just for fun. I was trying to... There, I understand. You've always been a curious child. You saw something terribly interesting and snuck out to take a closer look. Wait. Is it raspberry? My favorite. Huh? Ow! Look at this. This book says the flower doesn't live long. But that's silly. I know it can survive the coldest of winters. Maybe one day I'll become a great bard. A proper one. Who never makes mistakes like this. Miss, this study is a secret. You must never tell a soul. I understand. But I've always wondered, why do people say they're guilty? There are so many interesting poems and songs here. Why won't Father let me see them? Oh, you'll understand when you're older, miss.
The common folk once criticized the Poets Society's works. The poets themselves wondered if their creations were telling the truth. Oh, you can hide the, Oh. I just noticed.
Oh, what splendid singing! Even the laureate was enraptured.
Signature thumbs up.
Racer did wonderfully. Thanks to you, I figured it out. Sincerity is what truly matters when we pray and sing praises to the Sentinel.
Yes, a hymn isn't just a few lines of history. It is shaped by your feelings and experiences. A hymn may differ in each person's eyes, but its resonance and meaning are universal. I hope you'll give the audience a spectacular performance on the day of the ceremony.
First, Raisa leaves to rehearse with the other children. As she leaves, Ciaccona starts asking you questions about what you saw in the melody.
So, what did you see in Razor's melody?
The hymn's backstory.
The Poet Society was criticized for glorifying the knights over the common folk during one of their hymn performances. Their assumptions were challenged, so they traveled to the Knights' encampment at Whisperwind Haven to verify the truth for themselves.
This incident may have been the turning point for the Poet Society. Did you find any other clues?
I strayed into a different melody again.
Next time we venture into the realm of melodies, perhaps we should tie our hands together to stop you from getting lost.
Buddy system.
If the Order's choir is pointing us to Whisperwind Haven, then that's where we'll find more clues. Let's go.
So far, pretty interesting.
I've heard of these nights during my travels. This should be where their old encampment stood. But there don't seem to be any instruments, poems, or music here that carry the memory of a melody. Let's try searching the area first.
What? Hang on. Sorry, I'm just counting the number of orbs, because I remember there being a puzzle like this where you had to absorb the clouds based on the number of orbs. But it looks like it doesn't seem to matter all that much in this case. What icons do you have on your SK? I'm finally building mine. Let me show you. Let's see. Oh, I can't. Hang on. I'm stuck as Lottie Lost right now. Wait. Stuck as a little bunny. Oh, dialogue. We'll take a look after. Ha 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 ha! Bravo! Let us sing another to this occasion. With Ragusa City behind us, at long last, we've arrived where the knights once set camp. Oh, those marvelous knights living the way of Kolachi. We build bonfires at night and admire the windmills during the day. We play music and sing together under their turning sails. The townsfolk call us bonfire bards. When the windmills come to rest, we'd go chasing along the rivers and lakes. But above all these, there's nothing like flying across the field on a clear day. From the air, I glance down at this land wrinkled by time. Sunlight blankets over the pillars of the night's collapsed ruins where a 1,000-year-old tree stands in its silent vigil, with its roots sprawling across the stone crevices. As the wind carries me across the lake's surface, the reflections of the red roof tiles of the Eglet Town gleam and dance like pomegranate seeds scattered on top of a sheet of blue silk. Nice. The red-topped windmill overlooks the town, slowly turning and beckoning homebound travelers. This guy was one hell of a writer.
These bonfire poets were no doubt members of the Poet Society. The note says they had wandered the area looking for inspiration. To find the melody, we should try to follow the route they once took. Perhaps inspiration will strike us along the way.
Perhaps. Let's take a look.
I will be there forever.
Understood. I am here to serve your will.
Alright, so basically what you want to prioritize with Shorekeeper is energy regen and health and crit damage. The reason with crit damage is because when you do her intro skill, I think it's like, yeah, the attack, I don't know if you already know the her mechanic with her with rotations involving Shorekeeper. But after you use your ult, you have to intro to the other two characters and then intro back to Shorekeeper for a full rotation. And she does this attack when you intro as her. And it's considered and is guaranteed to be critical. So like critical damage. You want to focus with the substat. For the forward cost, for the main stat, you can go health. She would like health or healing. If you want to go more DPS, then I guess crit damage. But if you want to prioritize more with healing and support, then health or healing bonus. If you want to kind of go like, I went with health because I believe health is more optimal than the healing bonus, I think. And then for the 3 cost echoes, one of them would be energy regen. And then the other one, if you want to have more damage with your intro, you can go spectral damage. Or you can also go energy regen. You just don't want to have too much of it. I can't remember at what point you want to have the energy regen to be at, but my current energy regen with Shorekeeper is 227%. I can't remember, again, I can't remember at what point you wanted to leave it at. But you definitely, but I think you're not supposed to have too much of it on her. Do you have energy regen issues? Not really. Not really. Sometimes, well, actually a few, sometimes I do. Sometimes I do. So I guess a little bit more than what I currently have. To be honest, looking at my Shorekeeper now, it's not entirely it's not really the best setup. Sometimes it can take me a while just to get it. So like 230-ish. Maybe a bit more to 230, maybe 235, around that, I would say. But yeah, the substats you want to prioritize, you want to try getting health, crit damage if you want more dips on that intro, and energy regen. You have her sig? Yes, I do. Her signature gives that too. I do have her signature. If you don't have the signature, then of course variation is a good substitute, because it also gives you energy regen. But it's like a 20%, 26% difference of energy regen. There's also Call of the Abyss, which you can obtain for free, I think, by like trading in materials or something through exchange. I think Call of the Abyss is only available in Renacita though, from one of the from the shop, from that lady with the masks. Call of the Abyss, I don't have it fully leveled, so I don't know what the maximum energy regen is. But its effect is not too bad. Increases the healing bonus by 20% after casting Liberation for 15 seconds. That's alright. Variation is really good though, because it gives you more concerto for the swapping after using Resonance skill. Can be used once every 20 seconds though. Variation, I believe, is only obtainable through the banners, but I'm not sure if there's any of the weapon boxes that can give you variation. I don't remember. I don't think I have any boxes left. I think there should be one? I don't know. But if you don't have variation, you can try and get Call of the Abyss. You can try. And if you don't have Call of the Abyss or variation, I guess a weapon you could rectifier weapon you could use is something that gives you more health. I wouldn't pick Comet Flare since this one's a lot more... Well, actually, Comet Flare. When dealing basic attack damage or heavy attack damage, increases healing bonus by 6%, stacking up to 3 times. I guess there's that. I don't think there's any other rectifier, though. Yeah. That's pretty much what it is with Shorekeeper.
I will be there for everyone.
Understood. I am here to serve your will.
So yeah, prioritize energy regen, health, crit damage. I think energy regen is the most important thing for her. And then health. Because her Her healing is scales off of health, I believe. Yeah, her healing scales off of health. Oh, and that intro damage too. That special intro attack also scales on health. So it would benefit you more to go health as the main stat for the war cost. And then of course for the 1 costs, main stat as health is health as well. And again with the 3 costs, both of them can be energy regen if you don't have enough. But if you do have enough, you can substitute one of those for like spectral damage if you want to hit harder with the intro. Or health if you want more healing.
This was the last stop on their route. Oh, the view just now as we soared in the sky was just breathtaking. What is it? Has anything come to mind?
It's the wind.
Oh, yes. How did I miss that? The wind
But
is
it-
the finest
good.
recorder of melodies. It rises from the primal, churning endlessly, echoing in our ears without end. I believe the melodies left by the Poet Society were witnessed by the wind, and it will carry them to us.
My Shorekeeper's build, looking at it now, isn't the greatest thing. I think it's like absolute bare minimum that I have her at. But even as bare minimum that I have her, like she performs well enough. There's only a few times where sometimes where I do take a bit of time to build up her concerto as well as her ult. Actually no, her ult doesn't take a while, it's the concerto that takes a while. But you can get her ult pretty easily filled up. What are you doing?
Playing a tune, of course. I want to capture the mood they must have felt when they were here. I'm curious as to what they left behind.
Is your instrument when stirs, melody of the Poet Society fills the air.
Rimbo and Selena must have returned to Raguna by now.
Rimbo.
That lithograph of the Sentinel's true form. It has to be here somewhere. Did that gentleman guide us intentionally? Who exactly was
It's kind
he?
of like Alfino.
Backpack stuffed with papers claiming to be a common artist traveling in search of inspiration.
Where the D is silent.
Yet he spoke like a nobleman. But I can't afford to think about that now. If not for his help, we'd still be singing praises to a full Sentinel. He's right. We cannot continue to sing for the Order anymore. We must enlighten the people of Raguna. They deserve to know the truth. The Knights of the Order defend only the Order's interests, and so the time has come for us to become knights for the people of Raguna.
It seems someone told the poets the truth about the Sentinel, and even suggested they stop singing solely for divinity and begin singing for the common folk as well. On the surface, what our mystery man said makes perfect sense. He even has knowledge of Imperator's true form. And this hidden lithograph is evidence the poets were telling the truth. Is this form of the Sentinel the same as the one you saw at Avon Oleum?
I think if you want just another thing with like, I guess in general resonator builds for Wuwa, a good person you can check out would be like Sweetly. If you want someone more technical with the numbers, I guess Maggie is a good choice too. The majestic steed carved on the lithograph looks the same as the Sentinel you saw before. Like twins.
So the poets were indeed banished for uncovering the Order's secrets. Even under interrogation, they held their silence. It wasn't until they met this mysterious man and learned the truth that they chose to become Knights of Raguna. Resentment and curses are not songs of their own style. As for the true mastermind, we still have no direct proof linking him to the Order. We must confront his lies and put an end to these daemon incidents. But once the truth of the Golden Anthem at Imperator is revealed, it will no longer be just a matter of daemons. But is now the right time?
The will of the people is strong. This mastermind is so sure that the lies about the Sentinel will go undiscovered, and that no one will easily believe the truth. The truth exists to be uncovered. All we need is to plant the seeds of doubt in the people's hearts, and let them take root and grow.
I really like male Rover's VA for Ian. It's really good.
Yes. Let's get going then. We'll go back to Margarita's. It's where our story began, and it's where it must end.
Did they mention who the
I will
VA
be
is
there
for this
for
guy?
everyone, as we head toward our shared future, leaving the
Chase
past
Brown.
behind.
Very good. He has a really good voice. Welcome to Trattorita Margarita.
Miss Margarita!
Well, hello. If it isn't Rover and Ciaccona.
The two of you already know each other.
Oh, Miss Ciaccona is a regular around here, you know. I've even asked her to perform a few times. Helps bring in the crowds.
Makes sense.
Actually, I've come to ask a favor of you today, Miss Margarita. I'm sure you've heard the rumors circulating lately about the Poets Society's legacy. There's something important we'd like to share. Could you help us gather everyone?
Not a problem at all. Did you make any big discoveries? I'm so curious about what actually happened, it's driving me nuts.
Margarita agrees to your request, begins to gather an impressive crowd. You and Ciaccona take your place on the impromptu stage, the curtain poised to rise.
Rover, we'll begin when you're ready.
Let's do it. I believe in you. The stage is set. You're back at the Margaritas, ready to uncover the truth behind the daemons. But instead of announcing the truth, Ciaccona asks the crowd a few questions, claiming the answer will be revealed at the Odyssey Opera House in the following day. Your guess is she's trying to gather a bigger audience, and today is but a raise of the curtains.
The poets did board the Pilgrim's sail, becoming the stars of their own final act. We all know how that tale ended. A great fire consumed the ship, dragging it to icy depths, and the poets of the Golden Anthem with it. But hear this. Banishment did not breed hatred in their hearts for our city, and the flames did not scorch a curse into their music or poems. If you wish to hear their true voices once more, seek them at the Cathedral of Mercury. The children there still sing hymns written by the poets of the Golden Anthem. And yet, not a single daemon has appeared. Even as those poets faced their end.
They did not surrender to hatred.
As the fire filled the ship's cabins, they penned their last poems with death drawing near. Perhaps they were greeted by the Sentinel in their final moments. Or perhaps they fell silently toward death. If the poets truly meant to curse Raguna, why would they write such obscure poems? Why not simply leave their works behind in Raguna? No. Their last words were hastily written as the flames closed in. This charade, it was carefully crafted, twisting their work to conceal the truth. We already have... No.
You notice Ciaccona deliberating something? Sorry, jeez, English.
Tomorrow, at the Odyssey Opera House, I will reveal the truth. Until then, I thank you all for your patience.
Ciaccona throws questions at the crowd, claiming the truth will be revealed on a larger stage tomorrow. So that was the true ending, huh?
This can't... This is very confusing.
Previously.
Sorry.
Loria, is this all real?
What do you mean by the truth? Did you discover something? The poets of the Golden Anthem, they were...
A fascinating story indeed. You've certainly piqued everyone's curiosity. The speech you made just now, you're implying the poets of the Golden Anthem were framed and their works deliberately misinterpreted.
Exactly. Someone used the story of the Golden Anthem to stir the public's curiosity. This is what created the daemons.
If memory serves, official records of the Order of the Deep state the poets were charged with blasphemy against the Sentinel. Surely you're not suggesting this was all the Order's doing? I dare say, such remarks would be considered a grave crime, punishable by banishment.
Are you from a noble family? The city's elite have a habit of siding with the Order.
I'm afraid you misunderstand. I admit, I do get that question quite often. I am but a traveling playwright. Your presentation brings me back to a play I wrote in my youth. A group of birds locked inside a cage. Convinced they will never fly, they do nothing but stand on a perch. Then, one day, the cage door opened. The young birds flapped their fragile wings attempting to fly, but plummeted to the ground, one by one. Many consider their fate a tragic one. What say you?
I see it differently. Even if they met their end falling into the abyss, they still had a chance to glimpse the sky and spread their wings.
And what of those who chose to remain in the cage, having witnessed their predecessors fall to their demise? Will they dare to reach for the skies, after realizing the cost of choosing to fly? Does the truth exist to protect, or to harm? That is the question. Miss Poet, I look forward to tomorrow's arrival.
This guy. Or Cristoforo. Ah, Carlotta.
A splendid retaliation. I witnessed all of your performance. Like everyone present, I too eagerly anticipate tomorrow's arrival.
How's everything on your end?
As expected, the Order's fingerprints are all over it. According to our inside sources, it was none other than acolytes from the Order who salvaged the poet's lost works from the wreckage. They've long known of their existence and hid the poems in the Order's library. It's possible this was a sham all along. Choosing to make it public now likely means they're using those poems to obscure the real truth. Now, considering the fact that the untraceable article first began circulating among poets, musicians, and playwrights alike, I think it's fair to say its author is a regular of such secret circles. He may even be the resonator we've speculated about. His collusion with the Order is why these rumors are allowed to run rampant in the streets. I'll have someone follow this secret circle's trail and see what we can find.
Sorry, hang on. Splendid work.
We should also share these findings with Ciaccona. As a poet, her insights would be much appreciated.
Search around but find no sign of Ciaccona.
That's strange. She was just there a moment ago.
Just like when we were children. Gone without a trace. And she and her family disappeared without even a goodbye. Ms. Margarita, have you seen Ciaccona?
Miss Ciaccona? She was squirreling off towards the harbour earlier. I thought that's where you were meeting, so I didn't say a word. She did look quite down, though. Never seen her wear such a gloomy face before.
Thank you for letting us know, Ms. Margarita.
Why don't we split up and look for her at the harbor?
Hang on a second. Alright. Sorry, I was mentioned in my friend's Discord server. I just had to read it real quick. That text went by really quick.
The young birds left their cage, flapping frail wings as they fell to the ground.
I never thought his words would reach into the depths I sealed away so long ago.
Coming here implies you worry about tomorrow's outcome. You intend to reveal the truth of the Sentinel to the public. But that revelation, it comes with a price. One you've paid before as a child. Remember?
Is the past.
And here I thought you'd be much wiser than this. You know the dangers of pilgrimage, yet you all still cling to the same reckless path. Tell me, what drives such stubbornness?
The truth has its thorns, and the Golden Anthem has already paid its price. Do you wish to relive their fate?
Is that what you're trying to tell me with your play? But you know nothing of how the Golden Anthem responded.
Allow me to share the answer, Sir Acolyte. Do you remember the very first voice from the heavens? The one the people of Rinascita kept alive in their hearts as they built their homes on this land? Surely you've seen The Golden Bough, yes? A play where people from various clans wear masks, singing and celebrating together. An occasion you now call Carnival.
Golden Bough, an ancient epic poem of Rinascita. It pioneered blending various regional folklore with the tales of the Sentinel, including the first accounts of the Carnival's origins.
And what of it?
It is words and songs. We are not your enemies. What you face here is something that is hard to describe, something I call reverberation. It exists forever. You can never defeat it.
You pitiful fool.
off to the seas with that reverberation you believe in so dearly.
The Order of the Deep seeks to banish us to the seas because they know they can't banish the truth.
Speak it, King.
Hear that? The bell they tolled. I will be the one to carry its sound forward.
The parallels, so striking. Just like the day the Poets Society boarded their sail. You, Ciaccona Toccata, blaspheming against the Sentinel.
Blaspheming?
So this is the resonance they babbled on about. After all these years, another group of fools is ready to march down the same path.
Need a suggestion. 2 Carlotta S2 thinking to S6 her. Is S6 worth or S3 Cardothea? Well, I don't know about Cardothea. I don't look at leaks, so I don't know anything about Cardothea. Carlotta? I mean, usually S6 if you just want to demolish everything and have an easier time with higher end content. I don't know too much about Carlotta's other 2 sequences and how much of a difference it is. Because I have Carlotta S0, so I can't really say much. I think the best piece of advice I could say is how much more damage do you really need for Carlotta? Is she doing enough as she is right now, or do you need more, right? If you're someone who really is wanting to clear through endgame easier, have an easier time doing it, then I guess maybe Carlotta's S6 will definitely help. But if you really want to save up for Cardothea, especially getting her to S3, whatever those sequences are, you could also do that. But I don't know. I'm not like a guide maker on this stuff or anything, so I can't help you too much. Again, the best thing I could say is like just how much you really want the extra power for whichever team you're building. If you feel like your arrow team is weaker, then I would probably go for something like Cardothea. But if you feel like your ice team is weaker, your glacio team is weaker, then maybe Carlotta. But I feel like Carlotta S2 is good enough as it is. 3 copies ahead, I know, right? And yeah, of course, the signature as well. Like my Carlotta, again, is at S0, and I don't have her signature weapon. And I'm doing okay. I'm doing fine with her. So... But yeah, imagine having enough asteroid. That's a lot to be spent. That's a lot of money. A lot of money. Or you've been really saving up. Yeah, that's about the advice I can give you.
Why are there always those who believe the Sentinel is some tam?
I think they already left. I think they left during my little
clever enough to hold their tongues,
explanation.
But you have the nerve to parade your blasphemy through the streets. Almost makes those poets look noble by comparison.
It's kind of funny how that's happened a few times, where someone comes into the stream, asks me one question about something Wu related in terms of build. I give them like one answer, and then they immediately leave. Like I say one sentence. Which is kind of funny because there's like tons of different guides out there on YouTube. I don't know why they'd come to me specifically or go to someone live streaming it. Just look at a guide. Watch Sweetly or watch Rexlent's Crash Courses. Or if you want numbers, go watch Maggie. Not me, man. I'm just here playing. I'm just here gaming.
Is that so, Sir Acolyte? I do hope you dream of this sentinel of yours every night then.
Poofed out of existence. Thanos.
Spare me your sarcasm, you insolent bard! You're nothing but a mouthy relic, the last of what remains of your wretched family. Do you not repent for your crimes?
Ah, so you've already tasted their fate, haven't you? You and your family, banished in the name of blasphemy.
Blasphemy. This guy, man, is so suspicious. Got my eyes on you, Cristoforo. This guy's hella interesting. He's so completely veiled in mystery, this guy. Ever since 2.0. Interesting. I can see why people are saying this quest right here feels a lot more main story than anything. It's really interesting stuff. Again, the closest thing I could say this story quest being is like extra stories or like floating record from like PGR. You're not John Wuthering Waves? No, I'm Jeff Wuthering Waves.
Such a dramatic turn of events. As cantors of the Sentinel, both the Takata family and the Poet Society committed the same crime. Tell me, what is the connection between you and those poets?
I mentioned earlier that like I got someone had mentioned my user on Discord server, my friends, like a personal friends server, and I looked at it. It had something to do with 14, where like our little friend group can sometimes be cursed to log in during the worst times, specifically maintenance. So they mentioned me being one of them. And then when I replied back, I was like, I've been mentioned, followed up with this image. Like, yes, you called me? And then they were asking, hey, did you try logging in today? I was like, nah, not yet. And my friend was like, character development. And then I replied back saying, I've gone from stupid to less stupid. And I put a percentage number on it too. I said, I'm now 0.042% less stupid. I wonder where I got that number from. No one responded with a dog picture? Nope.
You're nothing but a figment of my imagination. None of this concerns you. It was a price we were willing to pay. We have no regrets. When I was a child, I lacked the ability to prove the Sentinel's true form. But now, with the inverted tower shifting and the prophesied laureate among us, I believe the opportunity has presented itself for the truth to be...
It's not 0%.
Opportunity. Indeed. The moment of choice dawns once more. Do you intend to repeat history? This time, dragging Rover along with you, boarding the pilgrim sail and clinging to hope as the storm carries you away.
Oh. Look at this shot, too. Rover, why the hell are you so cool? Whoops. God damn it.
Isn't this what you're afraid of? You've unraveled the hand behind it all, but the Order will never allow such truths to see the light. Rover, Miss Carlotta,
and all those you've gathered along the way will be forced to bear the consequences of your quest for the truth. And perhaps even that blessed maiden whose whereabouts remain a mystery to this day.
Christopher really playing the villain role.
Even so, will you two still insist on stepping onto that stage tomorrow?
Not even villain role, like...
Have you really made your choice?
Provocation.
I look forward to the arrival of tomorrow, Miss Poet.
Interesting character. He's really interesting. It feels like Cristofaro...
Is this Ciaccona's sheet music? She was here.
It feels like Cristofaro is like the male version of Cradle.
The vision I just saw seems to have been recorded from this.
Like interested in seeing the outcome of stories or the conclusion of stories.
Ciaccona mentioned she always writes down her melodies on manuscript paper. Could this be?
Wait, the title of this section.
The Golden Anthem? An interrogation room. Being here, the girl in the Poet Society's study must have been Ciaccona when she was little.
I accidentally clicked. Here, let's replay that.
An interrogation room. Being here reminds me of the many unanswered questions still hidden within these melodies. What happened last time was no accident. As the performer, her own melodies got entangled in the mix. But why was she there? And why are the Takata family and the Poet Society accused of the same crime?
Thank you for understanding everything.
You talking to me?
Is there anyone else here besides you?
This didn't happen last time. You are Ciaccona, right?
You must have touched the Golden Anthem's music sheet. This is the story it holds. To be able to touch it means you're someone I can trust. I am yesterday's child of ignorance, the actor now on stage, and the banished sinner of tomorrow, Ciaccona Takata.
What really happened back then?
Let me tell you. The story of the Golden Anthem doesn't just belong to the Poet Society. It also belongs to me, Ciaccona Takata.
Her family maybe wrote the story? Golden Anthem, these tales belong not only to the members of the Golden Anthem, but also to Ciaccona Takata. You meet the little girl once more. She is neither of the past nor the present. She doesn't truly exist at all. She carries all of Ciaccona's stories, revealing the truth in this very place.
This is how it all started. A mysterious person showed the poets the truth about the Sentinel. Then they decided to become Knights of Raguena. Back then, besides the conductor, there were others who helped organize things. That was us, the Takata family. It didn't take long for the Order to notice us. To keep everyone safe, they gave my father a key to a study. Inside, there were papers that could have destroyed the Order, if anyone would even believe them in the first place. It was blasphemy, but my father didn't hesitate. He took the key right away.
Was the fire on the Pilgrim's sail really an accident?
As you've already seen, I was also banished. You've probably heard a lot about the Pilgrim's sail from Brant. Usually, the food and water in those ships aren't enough to get the people where they need to go. Even if they made it, the cold would get them. But on that ship, the Order made sure there was nothing. No food, no water, nothing. And there were only 3 fools on board. As for the fire, the poets started it themselves. In the past, everyone thought they were brilliant cantors. But inside, only they understood how fake and arrogant all their poems and music really were. In their last moments before death, the poets just wanted to leave something real behind. But it was so cold out at sea, and wood for fire was already running low. So they set the cabin on fire, and met their ends in the flames. In the world they dreamed of, poets would no longer be shackled, and everyone could sing freely. That was their wish for the future when the curtain fell. With our bodies to fuel the fire, the ensuing inferno shall forge Raguna's true gold. But the Order was afraid. They didn't want any loose ends. So they went to salvage the ship's wreckage.
Poets gave their legacy to the Toccata family. Those poems were already cursed. The Toccata family were also banished. Let's say the third one.
Our crime was the same as the poets. Blasphemy. Our family wasn't like the Phasaelias, deeply rooted in tradition. Nor were we like the Mantellis, wielding power. We simply did what we thought was right, preserving everything for those who would come after us. Compared to the Order, we were just a tiny speck of dust. Even if we'd kept the secret, they would have discovered it eventually. They would seize what the poets left behind and lock it away. Maybe if Father hadn't taken in the poet's legacy, the Toccata family would have escaped this fate. Perhaps none of this would have happened. If so, wouldn't it have been wiser to surrender it all to the Order back then?
No, you know that's not true.
The fate of the Toccata family might have taken a different turn. But when you face the Order of the Deep and their false divinity, our fate is no longer ours to control.
The Toccata family was also banished for hiding what the poets left behind. Oh, that wasn't it. It must be the first one, but let's hear what the second one is. Poems were already cursed.
Is that what you think? Well, that's one way to look at it. But it wasn't ever the poet's intent to curse Renacita. No. It was the Order and others who cursed their works, then deliberately spread them as forbidden works to the public. But why? If their aim was to silence you for knowing the truth about the Blessed Maiden and Imperator, it was a clumsy attempt.
Maybe they have other motives.
Monsters breed fear. And perhaps fear is exactly what the Order of the Deep and this puppet master want to see. It seems we've become pawns in Fenrico's and this puppet master's game. The more I think about it, we too have become the very ones to curse Renacita.
The Order and the mastermind behind it were the ones who put the curse on those poems.
The Golden Anthem gave my father the key. At first, he wouldn't let me near it because I was too little. It wasn't until my mother, my uncle, and the rest of my family were one by one escorted onto Pilgrim's sails. Then, it was his turn. I still remember the day he handed me the key. The smile on his face.
Don't see it as a burden, my child. Remember, True courage isn't hiding it away in your heart. Raise it like a torch, just like the sun, so it can light the way for others. Only this kind of courage can rid your father of the cowardice he showed toward you and your mother. Never forget, you are a Ciaccona.
Father wanted to tell everyone, so the Order put him on a pilgrim sail with the same charges. And that was the last time I saw him. Later, after I became a wandering bard and poet, I started to feel what was in the melodies of the poets and my ancestors. A sincerity like none other. I wrote songs, weaving the stories my father and the poets discovered into musical scores. But what awaited me was the Order's banishment. The Poet Society and our family could never prove whether the Sentinel's form is really that of a celestial steed. All we could do was hold on to our suspicions and the possible truth, waiting for someone to prove it. Now that someone has come, he has reached the inverted tower. Now, I have that choice again. Do I reveal the truth? Always worrying about my next meal, wandering from place to place, being chased by acolytes. I'm used to it. But this time, I have you and my friends with me. I can't let you all repeat my fate. If we step onto that stage tomorrow, the Order will not stand idly by. They might even come after you and Carlotta.
Like I said, the truth exists to be uncovered. I've made my choice. And once everyone hears the truth, I believe no one will question the choices you all made in the past. There are hints of the sea inside Ciaccona's melodies. You should take greater pride in being a poet.
Thank you. Thank you for understanding everything. Let's open the doors. I hope this time, the story ends differently.
Ciaccona tells you everything that happened in the past.
This song, it's the one she performed last time. The melody is the same, but why does it sound so sad this time?
So, Miss Poet, have you made your decision?
This is a poem I've never seen before. It's so different from what they used to write. Do not place flowers on my tomb, for I do not rest beneath the stone. I am the sea wind at Raguna's walls. I am a dawn that breaks through thorns. I am a nighthawk of wings of flame, soaring towards the celestial steed, whose praises I sing and whose true form I behold.
I know what you're thinking. You're worried I might end up on the same path you did. Go on.
All the hopes will set us free from doubts and fears deep within. Let the sunrise gild our wings. Let the twilight soothe our skin.
Follow your heart. I'll be with you. Till the end.
A penniless bard and the laureate roving in a foreign land. Together, we rise up against the order of the deep itself. But as long as the seeds of doubt are planted, the kindling in Raguna will eventually ignite to forge its true gold. There! Now how's that for a story worth telling?
Just like A Knight's Tale.
Ah, speaking of which, have you ever read that novel? It's about a knight on a quest to challenge a giant in the name of justice. The knight is also accompanied by a squire. Time after time, they throw themselves at the seemingly invincible giant. I am no Montelli, acolyte of the Order of the Deep, or Knight of Raguna. But still, I shall lead the charge. Yahoo! Mount up, Sir Knight! To battle we go!
That was really nice. Yeah, that really did give me, like, extra story floating record vibes. It really did. Reveal the truth on stage between 12 and 16. I'll take this opportunity to be right back. I'm gonna just go to the toilet. Hey, I'm back. Back. I was my train of thought earlier when I went to go to the toilet. And I was thinking in my head, when I went BRB, I was like, I wonder what they can see on my screen currently. And then I remembered, like, I changed my profile to the anniversary icon, and then my status message. Need me an alpha from PGR in this game, which then made me remember about another character I like in PGR, which is Vera, which then made me remember about Lupa, which then made me remember how excited I am for Lupa. Train of thought. Ooh. The cycle keeps going. But yeah. When they showed the drip marketing for Lupa, like I can't remember the last time I've ever been so hyped for like a character in a gacha. Oh right, I forgot to change the time here. Straight at noon. Don't worry, I'm here. The order comes, they'll have me to speak to. They'll have Rover to speak to.
As the forgotten songs rise once more, a tale of the past I shall tell. This is the story of those who were accused of blasphemy. They were once poets, singing songs for the divinity and the order. This is how their music became known to all. Until one day, they stumbled upon a truth that could not be proven. The Sentinel, whom we've always revered, is not what they seem. The true divinity granting us blessings is a majestic celestial steed that gallops across the high seas and soars through the skies. And the teachings in our scriptures? Lies. Lies told to us by the Order. Ask yourselves this. Why would Imperator, who once sent Renacita voices from the heavens, allow their people to suffer aboard those pilgrim sails? How could poets who once sang the praises of the Sentinel come to curse and resent Renacita, a land they loved so much? People of Renacita, have you ever wondered why the Order forbids us from seeing their earliest scriptures? Why did none of the fools that boarded the Pilgrim's sail ever thank the Sentinel?
The acolytes are making their move. Someone in the crowd is like, wait, she's cooking. Mask on.
Imperator and Raguna have always stood united, yet lately, they seem to have vanished from our dreams. Why is that?
Ciaccona Toccata, in the name of Imperator and Primus Fenrico, you are hereby under arrest. You will face the full weight of the law at the Order Penitentiary.
Rover comes in, wiggles finger. Nuh-uh.
Is that so? And what are the charges this time, if I may ask?
Blasphemy!
Oh! The same old tricks again! Is this how the Order intends to keep the truth hidden?
Huh. Save your empty words for your confession to the Sentinel.
Thrunodian nonsense in 2.0? No. At least the people didn't know of it at that time. In this one, the truth is to be revealed.
She's not working alone!
Farewell, Sir Acolyte! Oh, and just a little tip for you. Keep your eyes on the audience below. Let's see how much of the Order's hypocrisy these empty words can unveil.
Basically, 2.0 was like us having an idea that something's going on behind the scenes involving the Sentinel / Thrunodian. And then 2.2 was us having to deal with the Thrunodian, Leviathan. Unfortunately, Sentinel Imperator is gone, but the Thrunodian is still around. Because as they said during that quest, as long as human civilization remains, the Thrunodians will never die. They'll still be around. And in this one right here, even though it's on a filler patch, and I can understand why people are saying this could be like a way to finish off the whole Renacita stuff, we're revealing the truth that it's actually the Leviathan that people have been worshipping and praising to, and not the real Imperator, and not the real Sentinel. And of course, these people don't know that we already, had to deal with the Sentinel earlier in 2.2.
I have faith. The music of the Golden Anthem will one day echo across Raguna's skies again. Phew. A masked hero suddenly appeared, rescuing the bard right when she was about to be apprehended by the Order.
Now, people are gonna become skeptical about the Order. They're gonna have rising doubts thanks to these two. Rover said it in a previous dialogue bit during this quest, sow the seeds of doubt. Let it grow amongst the people. Something like that.
But that's a story for another time. You know what this means for you, right? Even with a mask on, people will still recognize the laureate.
Oh yeah, it's only half the face I got covered. I told you I'd stand by your side.
I'm now a wanted criminal by the Order.
So I guess that makes us partners in crime?
Now this is what a real poet, no, wait, a real knight is supposed to be. Well then.
And now Zani. She's busy working as a security. Plus she's hired by Montelli. And Carlotta's on our side. So Zani's not gonna.
This room
is our final stage. Now, it's your turn to step onto it.
You will witness a different world.
You arrogant hypocrites!
Led by curiosity and wonder, you step forward.
I am the gentle sea breeze, sweeping through Whisperwind Haven and towards Raguna's high walls.
Well, have you decided on your answer? I look forward to the public trial.
Perhaps our fates are not so different.
Oh, the music.
It is time, sinner against the Sentinel.
But you...
I will continue to sing.
As long as there are those who breathe and see.
My eternal summer will never fade.
God damn it. I was a little late with the screenshot. Whatever. That's fine.
Do you feel it? The breeze from Whisperwind Haven. You can even catch the faint scent of wet grass. Next thing you know, maybe an apple will fall on our heads. Or maybe a big grey wolf will leap out and chase a squirrel down a rabbit hole. Thank you Rover. I don't have the Blessed Maiden's miracles, nor the powers of a hero. I'm just a wandering bard. The only thing I can offer is to immortalize this moment. I will carry all the stories about you with me. By the way, I met a man at Margarita's who claims to be a playwright. You should watch out for him.
Oh, you don't have to tell me twice. Playwright? I've met a playwright before as well.
I'm not entirely sure who he really is, but my guess is that he might be the resonator who's been working with the Order.
Oh. I'll keep that in mind.
Here, you can have this music sheet. I'm heading off on a new mission.
What kind of mission?
An escape mission. Starting today, I'm no longer just a wandering bard. I've got the Order hunting me now. A journey like this, it's begging to be written into a story.
Then I...
Don't you worry. I still remember our promise. About the song I wrote you. We will meet again, and I'll sing it for you, I swear. After all, we're partners in crime now.
Apple.
Oh. My Lord Primus, it seems your plan has not gone quite as you'd hoped. You sought to revive the blasphemous Poets Society, spreading their legacy to stoke the fires of prejudice, and through my aid summon daemons to sow fear across Raguena City.
I care not for labels of good or evil. My only care is Raguena's order and chaos. Fear is but one tool among many to maintain stability.
Ah, truly the words of one in possession of great power. Such lines are rare, even in plays. And yet, why do you seem so restless, Lord Fenrico? This is hardly the character I expected from you. Is it that foreign laureate that unsettles you so? Or perhaps that insignificant Toccata girl? Or is it something else you seek?
Out of respect for our partnership, some things are better left unsaid.
Of course. As you will, Lord Fenrico.
Wait. You were the one who led the Poets Society to that lithograph, weren't you? I've heard whispers of your presence at Whisperwind Haven around that time. Whenever you were asked, you claimed to be seeking inspiration. Why are you doing this?
As you've said yourself, out of respect for our partnership, some things are better left unsaid. There was no deception. Indeed, I was seeking inspiration. In the end, I found a story about birds in a cage.
This guy really is the male
birds,
version of
having
Cradle.
uncovered the truth, must decide. Will they choose to fly into the unknown, or remain caged within the familiar? Ah, Lord Fenrico, a word of reminder. Just as the young Toccata mentioned, how long has it been since you last dreamed of your true divinity? Armed with a wooden spear and a broken helmet, the knight charged at the windmill. His squire, ever loyal, trailed close behind as if becoming one with the knight. Together they charged again and again, true knights in spirit, ignoring the countless wounds they bore. Truly astonishing. Even if you took such a script, what could you possibly accomplish, Hecate?
What the fuck? What the hell? Yeah, no, yeah, people's people were valid when they were talking about this quest. This definitely did not feel like any ordinary companion story or whatever. That really felt like a continuation of Main, or at least like an epilogue. Yeah. They mentioned Hecate at the end there too, for Lova involvement. Cristofaro really does give me Cradle vibes. Like, it feels like he's just doing this shit just to really get like just to see like an interesting outcome or conclusion to a story or whatever, you know? It's really, really interesting. Really interesting. Yeah, Cristofaro is someone in this story that you really gotta keep an eye on. Totally. And of course, Lord Fenrico at the end there. Sometimes a part of me thinks that maybe at the end of the end of Rinascita as a whole for a region, Cristofaro might be someone either Cristofaro or Fenrico we face off against, but I don't know. That's really interesting. Really interesting. That was really good though. That was really good. Introduced in the same patch that added a roguelite with story RPG themes. Coincidence? I think not. Welcome back, Cradle. Yeah, it's it's really something. Really something. I guarantee you, the people who are gonna play through that quest are probably gonna say, like, there's probably gonna be some people saying, like, what was the hype behind this quest? It was boring as all hell. Like the same people who only would say a story quest is good because of all the spectacles. The rule of cool, as they say. That was really good. Really ties into the story there. Yeah, with Rinascita as a whole, you can really start to see the writing shine. Definitely, I believe that if they hadn't changed and removed so much from 1.0 compared to their closed beta, we would probably see that same like result. Still though, It was really, really good. Fascinating. Fascinating indeed. Curious and curious. Cristoforo, the playwright. So interesting. And it does seem like... Shit. I hate Renacita.
This is a testament to my connection.
Yeah, that I forgot. That happens whenever it hits a certain time in Renacita. That's a way to let people know it's the evening. And they do that for the morning too. That was so loud. That was so loud. For no reason. Way to kill players. You mean that? Yeah, I was like, what the hell? But, oh man, because of that, I forgot what I was gonna say. I was gonna say something, but I forgot because of that. Son of a bitch. Oh, right. Renacita. I was gonna say, like, Renacita is gonna be one of those regions that's gonna be lengthy with its patches. Because with Huanglong, with 1.x, it went from like 1.0 to 1.4, and then 2.0. It seems like this one might be 2.4 and beyond. 2.5, 0.6, maybe. There's a lot for Renacita. But I feel like this is just a small little beginning to something bigger. After all, the people in Renacita are now beginning to become more skeptical and harboring doubts toward the Order. So, I'm assuming in future patches, that's going to be expanded upon. Probably to a point where everyone now bands together against the Order. Including the civilians. We'll see. Then, the next patch, 2.4, is where we're going to Septimont, which is part of Renacita. That's where we're going to have Lupa and all that stuff. Lupa, Carathea, Prolova as well, and 2 unknown well, I say unknown, but freaking people on Twitter don't keep their mouths shut, and they keep mentioning 2 or 3 new characters, actually. Their fucking names are showing off leaked concept art, or leaked art of them, their models. Goddamn annoying. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to freaking avoid it, so I know their names. At least 2 of them I know of their names. I'm not gonna mention them. But 2 of them I know of their names now. It's such a pain in the ass. Yep, leaks. It's so annoying. I feel like these are the same kind of people who like don't want to get spoiled whenever they watch a movie or read a book or whatever. Or really just watch a movie or play a game. But leaking is okay.
This is a testament to my connection with the world.
Freaking FYI, just showing the art or the model and saying, or even simply just saying the name of a character is in itself a spoiler. It's so dumb. Anytime I run into that shit on like Twitter or even Instagram, I like use my hand to cover the screen. And then I immediately go for like muting or blocking the account. YouTube seems to love leaks. He's suggesting leaks from PGR 5 times in less than 2 days. Yeah, that's the thing. And I stand by this. What I'm going to say, I completely stand by. These people who only ever post leaks or whatever, they only do it just to garner views. Nothing else. They cannot do any other bit of content themselves. They only do it just to get views. The most annoying channels are the ones that keep doing like, oh, leaked banner news, huge, crazy, for 2.7 and beyond, and all that shit. And it's always the channels that have like WUA or news in their name alongside a character's name. It's always those, and I can already tell just by looking at the thumbnail and just seeing the channel name that they're using like text-to-speech AI voice in their video, 100%. This new banner is insane. It's so ass. It's so ass. Even worse when there are people that watch this shit, man. And those same people would think like all those like leaks and like beta footage and stuff is like final product. It's terrible. GPT script, yeah. That's terrible, man. It's like when people were... It's like how people are bitching about like Carlotta and Changli skins. Saying that they're not as good quality or whatever. And it's like, bro, they're work in progress. They're coming out in 2.4. They're coming out in like a month, man. Like they just started cooking in the kitchen. Let them fucking finish. It's like someone arriving in a restaurant, making their order, and the moment they sit down, it's like, where's my food? These people are so insufferable. That's why I don't like, let's do a trial. That's why I don't look up Wuthering Waves anymore on YouTube, because I just know it's just, majority of it is just going to be, oh, leaked banner, or like leaked gameplay, or just drama-related stuff. I hate it. Absolutely hate it. That's why I enjoy watching people like Sweetly, Ruby, Rexlent, hell, even some JP players too. This is way better.
Off we go. May my poems light the way on your path ahead. Listen, the trio of destiny.
Wind calls, waves follow. Wind howls, unfettered by bounds.
Hopefully this helps.
Thanks for watching.
Oh, if you switch to her, it completely ends it, huh? Interesting. Oh yeah. It's really ass. Leaks and all that stuff, and then people eating that shit up like it's fact, even though it's all work in progress stuff. Then all the people that see all the upcoming character leaks start bitching. Saying that their designs are bad, or that, or you know, other shit regarding gender, as per usual. It's annoying as hell. All right, let's check out the Dreaming Deep. Only things I know about this is what I mentioned before with the mysterious girl sitting next to you in the theater. And that these are what-if scenarios. And it's a roguelike. And it's connected to the Subnoir Dreamscape. We're in the plushy village, eh? really pay attention to this one. There you are, right on time, Usubeni. What happened? Don't worry, there's no immediate crisis that requires your attention. At least, not yet. This time, it's an invitation we never saw coming. I'm convinced Kuro could make a standalone roguelike game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they do a good job with it. They're always fun. The Ivory Gatekeeper hands you a finely crafted invitation. An invitation. As you scan the unfamiliar handwriting, the words Solaris Film Festival stand out. What is this? Did you two organize this? Starring Dante from the Devil May Cry series. I don't know. This is a first for us as well. The invitation undeniably carries the deep dream frequencies of the Somnoir, but that's a dreamscape. Objects from a dream aren't supposed to manifest in reality. We have two theories. One, the Somnoir has developed a consciousness of its own. Oh, really? Two, someone within the Somnoir possesses an ability powerful enough to shatter the boundary between dreams and reality, someone we never knew existed. Oh, really? And now they've sent an invitation. Maybe a path to the deeper layers of the Somnoir has finally opened. That sounds like trouble. Or maybe it's just a new film festival. Sounds like trouble. It does. Well, we can't determine the host's true intentions yet. One thing is certain. Neither of us gatekeepers can access the deeper layers. Only you can. In other words, this invitation was meant for you alone. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Our best hope is that the invitation comes with goodwill and you are just attending a film festival within a dream. But no matter what happens, just keep your guard up. We'll support you however we can. If it turns out to be safe, enjoy the festival. We'll be waiting for your return. Considering that these are what-if scenarios, I don't know. I don't think it's malice. I don't think it's like malicious intent, but it's interesting nonetheless. Darkness gradually dissolves as faint light shines over the crimson carpet. You find yourself standing in a corridor lined with an array of posters. This must be where the Somnoir Film Festival is being held. Miss Benny, where are we? Says Abby. From what I can tell, we're at the film festival inside of the Somnoir. But why are you up, Abby? Beats me, I was supposed to be asleep. Or wait, am I still dreaming right now? Dreaming, maybe. As you and Abby survey the area, you spot a girl with a bucket of popcorn resting on a nearby bench. Say hello to her or walk around in the corridor. Say hello. Hello? Girl in beret D. Hi, you. Hello. Mind if we ask you something? The girl is sound asleep. You get no response from her. No matter how much you try to greet her, seems like you'll just have to come back some other time. The cinema sprawls out like a labyrinth, its identical layout and decor blurring any sense of direction. The corridors wind and stretch like a spider's web. After what feels like an eternity, you begin to piece it together. The maze encircles a central hall with 5 numbered theaters, all still closed off. And right here is the part where people don't like the game mode. I would assume. The moment they see any wall of text, it's like a jump scare, you know. It's like boo. And then they skip it. And then they say it's boring and it's lame. Which, nothing wrong with it. It's just kind of funny. It's just kind of funny. I remember someone on Twitter making a post saying like something to do with, you know, gacha gamers like and reading comprehension or something, and it made me chuckle. Hang on. I'm going to be right back again. It might be a while. Maybe like a few minutes or so. Oh, sorry. That took a while. There was some, like, technical issues in a separate room of the house. Back, thank you. Yeah, there was some issues with a separate room in the house where the room light would be working properly, but everything else that's plugged in wouldn't, which is weird. Something's up, but might be like something to do with the wiring in the walls. The punishing virus. Oh no. Oh no. This house is going to be patient 0 for the first. All right. Yeah, that took a while, sorry. All right, back to this. The central hall is a sharp contrast to the dim maze of corridors. It's bright, alive, with a riot of posters, the scent of popcorn, and rows of souvenir stands. There you spot a middle-aged man, his gaze fixed on the posters, studying their placement carefully. Ah, you two. I see now. Welcome to the Somme Noir Film Festival. I'm the host and the producer behind the films you'll soon be seeing. How may I address you, sir? I'm Usabeni, and this is Abby. Pleasure to meet you. The final touches on the festival are almost done. Please make yourselves comfortable while we prepare. I'm confident our films will bring you an experience to remember. There's still time before the event starts. Feel free to tour at your leisure. If you need anything, I'll be right here. Tell me more about this festival. Oh, a lot of reading. This really turned people away, huh? Gladly, with the recent rise in activity in the Somme Noir, we've seen an influx of visitors from other layers. I'm honored to introduce you to the Solaris Film Festival, an event dedicated to showcasing films born from the dreams and frequencies of the Somme Noir itself. Our crew's mission is to ensure each film is made with unique identities, tailored to give each viewer an unforgettable experience. There's still time before the event starts. Introduce your crew to me. Certainly, we are a crew of 7, each bearing different responsibilities. Preparations are nearly finished, and you'll likely meet my colleagues in the theaters shortly. What films will be shown? We've categorized the films into 5 themes, each showcased in one of the 5 theaters. Once the festival begins, simply head to the theater of your choice to experience the film. Thanks, I'll have a look around. You're welcome. Enjoy your time here. This place is amazing. Where's our next stop? Or what's... Let's return to the central hall and speak with the producer again. Let's keep exploring the corridors. Strange unease settles over you, and after turning a corner, you find yourself back where you started. Sure enough, you spot a boy wearing a stiff expression glancing in the direction you just left. Hello there, how are you? Nice to meet you, I'm Musabeni, and you are? I'm a film editor. He relaxes once he sees you're not a threat. I hope you'll enjoy our work. With that, the self-identified editor bolts away, not sparing a second glance. This place is amazing. What if we pick Explore again? Oh no, it's the same thing. Return to the central hall. Okay, I guess head back to where we started. A few twists and turns later, you find yourself back where you first entered the cinema. The bench where the beret girl sat is now empty. You notice there's a handwritten note on it instead. Go to Theater 1. The first film is about to start. Following the note's instructions, you make your way to Theater 1. The closed door is now open. Under the soft glow of the screen, the rows of empty seats become clear. Wow, so this is what it's like inside the theater. Finally, the show's about to start. I sure hope it's worth the wait. Quick, let's grab a seat, Usbeni. I wonder what kind of film it's going to be. You ever go to a movie theater by yourself? It's a really nice time. It's really nice and chill, just going to the movies by yourself. I did it like a few months ago. It was nice. I want to do it again. What kind of film do you want it to be, Abby? One where I'm the star, of course. Tag teaming with you, side by side, we take out villains and share a gigantic feast for our victory. Sounds like a Jinjo hero play. You and Abby settle into a comfortable spot. Before you know it, the first film starts. Watch films. Transforming Hero, Flame Ranger, duration 30 minutes, produced by Solaris 3 Picture Studios. Synopsis. A young girl dreaming of heroism unexpectedly gains the power to transform. Will her childhood wish finally come true? One ending. Film theory. Challenge the screenplay to unlock film theory items. Right. Watch list. Bond challenge, stage challenge, pawn shop. Awards. Music. Film stills. These are like probably just like illustration arts. Challenge. And there's more. Firmament Inn. Psyche Pass. The Outlier. Raguna's Visitor. The Cinema House Murders. Interesting. Challenge. 30-minute film. It's a short film. Oh, cute. After choosing a film, you may explore the world freely. Ooh, they brought back the... Okay. This OST you can only hear in a small part of Jinjo. The area up ahead contains a main story event where a key part of the story unfolds. Click the area to proceed. No moral cost. Okay. There's usually a lot of people. Not a big fan of crowds. That's fair. Go on a day. Go on like a... Go during like a weekday or something. Like during a time where people are working. That's what I did. I went on a Thursday. During lunch. Proceed to the event. Through the darkness, your vision slowly begins to clear. Calm female voice. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for watching Megalopolis today. We begin today's morning news with a report on an attack by unidentified life forms that occurred at Memorial Park around 9:30 p.m. yesterday. Local authorities have confirmed that all victims have been safely transported to Central Hospital for treatment, and surprisingly, 0 deaths resulted from the incident. Witnesses claim seeing a second unidentified life form using flames to eliminate the creatures involved in the attack. Now, let's turn our attention to the live report from our correspondent on the scene. On the glowing screen, a woman sits in a spacious office, speaking directly to the camera. Thank you. Behind me is the scene where the attack took place last night. Even at this distance, the destruction caused by these unidentified life forms is extensive. As you can see, the damaged concrete structures, and the scene cuts to an outdoor area filled with foliage. As the man referred to as the news correspondent continues his report, you quickly realize this is a live broadcast using a communication device similar to a terminal. Mom, I'm on TV! An excited citizen suddenly bursts into the frame. As you can see, the damaged concrete structures and exposed steel reinforcements are riddled with holes. It appears that one of the unidentified life forms may have used a firearm, and scorch marks are visible on the wreckage. What a load of crap. A citizen with a thick accent suddenly pops up from below the screen. Yeah, what do you mean unidentified life form using flames? It was Flame Ranger for Sentinel's sake, the guardian of the city. Flame Ranger, Flame Ranger, Flame Ranger. The screen flickers, accompanied by a burst of static, before cutting back to the news studio. It seems we run into some issues with the feed from our correspondent. Next up on Megalopolis today, a meet and greet signing event scheduled this morning for the comic book artist Dan Qing was cancelled after the organizers failed to contact the artist. The venue is now packed with fans who have been waiting in line since the night before. I can't believe it. You saw what happened last night, right, Abby? You were up there, up close. You were there, up close. You saw how I was kicking butt and taking names? In what world did I come remotely close to being like one of those monsters? Yawns. How long was I asleep? You say something, Chisya? Chisya? Who's Chisya? My full name is Flame Ranger. Ow. I'm still sore there. Remember the hint from that piece of paper? It appears that you're already inside a movie. Either way, no one got hurt in the end, which is great. Thanks for having my back yesterday, partner. Yesterday? Defeat nightmares, start battle.
Leave it to me.
Whoa, this...
Disperse.
They got stylish mode back in this. Or actually, no, they've always had it in Elusive Realms. You recall yesterday's attack, one which you successfully stopped from turning into a terrible disaster. It's the third attack this month. What are those things anyway? Any ideas, Isabelle? It must be Tacit Discords. Tacit Discords? Never heard of them. Well, whatever those things are, if they dare share their ugly faces again, I'll send them right back to wherever they came from. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, standing there menacingly. Your conversation is interrupted by the wail of an ambulance screeching past you. Hey, quit looking at me like that. I get it, alright? But I'm fine. I became Flame Ranger to protect the smiles, not let anyone shed tears on my watch. You think I'm gonna let that happen? Still, you should probably get that wound from yesterday checked at the hospital. Oh, that? It's almost as good as new. Just a little scratch, patched it up myself. Wait, you're not scared of going to the doctor, are you? Please, Flame Ranger would never. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. In the brief silence, the ambulance's shrill wails gradually fade into the distance. Alright, if you're so worried, let's head to the hospital right now. Might as well check on those poor folks from yesterday while we're at it. Recruit resonators. Recruit. Powerful resonators to form a bond, unlocking powerful buffs. And then this stuff, yeah, from the usual Elusive Realms. Daka.
Another day, another heroic me!
Surprise shot. Level up all resonators. Film roll cost. Ciaccona, the protagonist. Concerto Companions.
Let's give him hell. Heads up! It's morphin' time. Coming in hot.
Oh, shit. Someone's at my door. Hang on. Bad news, the Punisher virus is here. I'm just kidding. I'm back. Found out what the problem was. The in-wall plugins and stuff, the inlets or outlets or whatever. Yeah, for some reason it's not working. So I had to plug it in into a different spot of the room. Agent Zero spawned at your house. They knocked on my door. It's like Men in Black. They came up wearing a black suit and everything. Unlimited firepower. Do more ferocious. Yeah, so they brought back, in this one, they brought back the usual, like, ability enhancements and stuff from the older Elusive Realms. So you're telling, so really the main issue that people have is there's story in it. There's story in it. Gacha gamers are really afraid of reading, huh? Weakness. You are at Central Hospital. At first glance, it's difficult to believe that such a spectacular building serves as a medical facility. They say that before the chaos of the unidentified life forms, this place gave the entire city its greatest sense of security. As you move through the bustling hallways of the inpatient center, a familiar figure catches your eye. Outside one of the patient rooms, he stands absorbed in the files in his hands. Teal-haired. It's not just human tissue that's being affected by those unidentified life forms. Conservative treatments won't address the root of the problem. No, that's out of the question. The new medication hasn't even had its first clinical trial. You seem really torn up. The general I know would never. Abby, the general you know. Forgive me, I got caught up in my thoughts. I'm the attending physician in this department. Do you know the patient in this room? This is Ji-Yun. No, we don't. You mentioned the unidentified life force. Does this mean... Yes, this patient was injured during the attacks. A mother of a grade schooler. Have you met her daughter? No, I haven't. I see. All the victims from those recent incidents have all been transferred to this department. I'm ashamed to admit that while I can treat their physical injuries, I've yet to find a cure to the mutations caused by these unique energies. If this situation persists, the number of people affected by those life forms will only keep growing. Medicine is the art of compassion, but to truly resolve this crisis, we have to eliminate the source of this disaster. You were saying, Abby? Okay, I get it now. We're looking for allies to fight those monsters together. So that's why you're here. Now that I think about it, the unique energy I sensed earlier must have come from you two. If this gives me a chance to change the fate of these patients, I'll gladly help. Ji-Yun has joined your team. Model Citizen. Synergy Burst. 3 bond members. Do liberation effect. This year they voted my city the best place to live in Solaris 3. Main reasons: lowest rates of violence, and community satisfaction scores higher than anywhere else. Can't deny it's all true. The city's always got a new promise for you. You arrive at what appears to be a train station. Inside the steel behemoth, the air is thick with the clamor of people coming and going and the constant murmur of the PA system blaring the same message on a loop. Truth be told, you've never seen this many bodies packed together, not even during the Carnival in Ragusa. Suddenly, a girl with a familiar blue hat stops you in your tracks. Miss Skylark. Hello, I am the public security officer on duty. May I see your identifications, please? You're the girl from the accident scene earlier. Huh? Isn't this Yang Yang? What's up with this public security officer thing? It's probably something similar to a patroller. You whisper, keeping your voice low. Abby responds with a puzzled nod. No, hey, if it isn't my favorite officer, here's my ID. In light of recent incidents, we're conducting security checks at all points of entry for the safety of the public. After verifying your IDs, the officer gestures for you to proceed. Your IDs are in order. Thank you for your cooperation. Incidents? You mean those freaky monsters causing all the chaos, right? Yes, we still haven't figured out the pattern or logic behind their movements. All we know is that they attack anything on sight. The officer frowns as if recalling the incidents of the past days. From the past days. We have to treat this with the utmost caution. Places like the train station and the business districts and Central Hospital are packed with people. If something happens, we public security officers are the first line of defense. Being an officer sure is tough. Wouldn't it be great if Flame Ranger could swoop in every time and save the day? This Flame Ranger, the one from yesterday's incident? It's clear that the name has caught the officer's attention. What do you make of this Flame Ranger, officer? Flame Ranger. She's shown up during multiple crises. From her actions, it seems she's either a masked hero or a vigilante. You mean the legendary ally of Justice? Justice? Her abilities are disturbingly similar to those of the unidentified life forms. For the sake of public safety, I'm afraid I can't condone someone like that living in the city. If we just accept what she's doing, what happens if one day she loses control and turns into one of those mindless creatures? Yeah, she's got her hands full, huh? See? I told you being an officer is tough. A sudden burst of noise erupts from a nearby crowd. You turn to glimpse a massive creature emerging from the shadows between the buildings. A shadow in the shape of a bird cuts across your vision. The officer with the blue hat? Weapon drawn, she leaps forward, rushing straight toward the fleeing crowd. Hey, wait up, officer. Everyone get back, now. Move this way and remain calm. I'm with public security. Follow my lead and evacuate the building to my left. See, what did I just tell you? Wait, where are you going? To help her, duh. I'm not letting her fight that thing by herself. Start battle. Unique synergy. Model citizen. Applies to the entire team without needing specific resonators to be on the field. 3 resonators with the same bond. Okay. I like that. Start.
Let's give him
Attack, dodging, countering. Other actions in battle grants synergy. Synergy burst once synergy is full. Immobilizes all enemies. Provides numerous battle buffs. Triggers additional synergy burst from the active bond. Ow.
Heads up! Oh, bring it on! Coming in hot. Time for some hot action!
Cool.
One shot, one kill!
Together, you successfully repel the monster's attack and ensure all citizens are evacuated, but just as quickly, new monsters emerge from the shadows. A nagging sense of deja vu claws at you. This is no place for a civilian. How could you be so foolish and reckless? I admire people like you, officer. That's why I can't let you face this alone. I don't understand. I don't want to see anyone crying because of these monsters. This city deserves to see smiles every damn day. What are you doing? Get back here. Now, officer, please watch. My transformation. Flames burst from the girl's tacet mark and engulf her in blazing light. As the flames subside, a familiar figure stands before you. I trust you, officer, and I hope you'll trust me too. Leave this between the two of us, will you? You. The glowing star mark is my weak spot, so if one day she hesitates as if a memory flashes before her, she cuts herself off. No, I can't. I promised someone I wouldn't turn into that. Oh, whatever. Overthinking isn't my style, Flame Ranger. Roll out. Set forth together. Recruit a Yang. Let's see. Unlimited firepower state. It's team level 15. New event. You now stand at the outdoor plaza in the center of Memorial Park where wooden embankments surround a stage in the lake. They say the spot is usually used for performances, but it's been abandoned ever since the last attack. You wander around the plaza. No one in particular catches your attention until you spot a bench that's oddly distinct from the rest. Next to it, an incongruous wooden sign stands with letters scrawled crookedly. The Truth Bench. Have a good chat with your friends. What's that supposed to mean? Isn't this just a crappy old bench? Abby. Abby's right, of course. The sign might not mean anything. Or does it? A thought forms in your mind. Maybe sitting down for a rest under the shade of the trees wouldn't be so bad. Sit down. Yeah, I'm totally with you. There's something about just lounging here in the sun. It'd be even better if we had some snacks to munch on, though. How's life in the film so far, Abby? Feeling happy? Happy. Of course I'm happy. There's so much stuff I've never seen before, and for some reason, I don't get sleepy here. Plus, I get to enjoy tons of delicious food every day and visit new places. Not getting sleepy. It's probably because we're in a dream. And on top of all that, there are so many familiar faces around. They're a little different from what I remember, but it feels good to be with friends. Ever since I woke up and met you, it's been nothing but fun, wherever we go. So, what about you, Isabelle? Are you happy? That's great. Really great. Truth Bench. You muse on the signpost's message. For a moment, a part of you wonders if there's truth to it. In higher level. Oh my god. I don't have enough. Not like this. You and Abby arrive at the Clinical Research Department of Central Hospital, where the air is thick with the smell of medicine and disinfectants. The bustling atmosphere here rivals that of Huashu Academy. Huashu? From now on, refrain from using your powers. Is that understood? Professor Yotan. Oh, this is Baja. But have I not made myself clear? Given your current physiological state, continued exposure to homologous influences could accelerate cellular degeneration or necrosis. Your body's organic components are diminishing, resulting in a metamorphosis towards a state resembling that of the unidentified life forms. Now, listen carefully. I do not concern myself with your aspirations to be the Flame Ranger or the Ally of Justice. However, you promised me that you'd avoid such a transformation. Do you not remember this? Of course I do. You just gotta trust me. I do wish to place my trust in you, but your decisions directly contradict your stated objectives. If the current situation is allowed to persist, your excessive energy input and the influence of the homologous entities will push you toward a state that can no longer be classified as human. We are still in the preliminary stages of our research into these unknown phenomena, which means it is highly probable that this process is irreversible. Consequently, the very desire you expressed to eliminate the cause of people's tears caused by the unidentified lifeforms will become a lie, and your recklessness will force Officer Skylark to become the one who must terminate a friend. Or is this the outcome you foresee? Yep, can't understand a word she's saying, no matter which version of Baija it is. Alright, Doc. You don't have to make it sound so dramatic. Besides, a real hero doesn't go out that easily. Baja. Choose a child. I remember playing as Baja during like the old Elusive Realms. Machine Gun Baja. So much DPS, it was always fun. I'm gonna do threshold response. Daka daka. Well, my partner here makes some good points. I got it. Relax. Nothing a good night's sleep won't fix. Make sure to contact me if she tries anything again, Uzabeni. The researcher sighs heavily, passing the responsibility onto you. Okay. Come on, is that really necessary? Did you see how much damage those freeze can do? What happens if you get hurt? Okay, you got me. You're giving me that look again? I get it. I'm not as hot-headed as you think. I'll get some rest. Friend. Huh? We hit 17. Let's check these ones out now. So any one of these characters can help be part of this model citizen thing. Let's have the ladies. The trio.
It's morphin' time!
Endless reverberation.
Close one!
Oh, the music.
Storm, hear my command.
That's up! Let's give him hell! Oh, bring it on! Time for some hot action!
Oh, what the hell?
I'll fire it up! Yeah!
Wipe the screen. That's weird. This... Oh, level 22. It's morphin' time.
Let's give him hell! It's morphin' time!
All these effects.
Think you can catch up? Time to get down to
Shape the shapeless.
Boom! Headshot!
It's like you have like extra like stamina regen. What is this? Metaphors. Nice. I guess increased. Sword of Broadblade. Oh, these are different. Oh, these are really different. Blood depth. Deal resistance liberation damage. I guess this one would be the best. Because Yang Yang is a sword user, so. Interesting. Okay. We're at level 23. We can attempt this. We have 10 film rolls.
Let's give him hell. Close one. Time for some hot action. Oh, bring it on.
Duel. Surround a stage. Outdoor plaza in the center of Memorial Park. Wood embankments surround a stage on the lake. Say this part is spot is usually used for performances, but it's been abandoned ever since the last attack. You wander around the plaza. No one in particular catches your attention until you spot a bench that's oddly distinct from the rest. The Truth Bench. Oh, it's just the same dialogue. Gotcha. What is that? What is this? Oh, level 55. No. Bye bye. Maybe another time. Encounter.
Let's give him hell. It's morphin' time.
Think you can catch up?
Flame on!
I'll fire it up.
Oh, that's so cool. All the enhancements that you got for the other characters will be applied. It's so cool. So Gion's weapon, Rover's 3 swords, and Baja's coordinate attacks. You step into a cave. Sunlight barely visits this place, but to your surprise, you find a tree standing, cleaving a giant rock, its branches stretching out of the entrance. No soil in this cave, and yet it persists. How deep must its roots have burrowed to find sustenance? How many years has it fought to grow into a tree like this? A sudden urge takes hold. You must climb on top of it. Carefully, you clutch the tree trunk, pulling yourself upward. The sturdy trunk remains unwavering, not shaken or bended by an inch under your weight. When you finally make it to the top, a bloated package catches your eye. You recognize it instantly. An ordinary package, the kind favored by thieves and robbers. After all, no one would ever notice if it were gone, would they? Why not take it with me or put it back? The final word. This one is old, worn from time. You assume whoever hoarded this wealth, whoever stole it from them, are long gone. Obtain 20% more film rolls. Let's do the last one. But you're not a thief. No, you tell yourself. You're a person of principle. Descending the tree, your feet feel the solid ground again. Embraced by quietness, you lean back against the tree and take a rest, undisturbed. You feel a surge of energy rising within you once more. Level 50. Level 39. So what is it that I'm missing? Oh, maybe if I go from here. Never mind. So I have 3 paths. Well, obviously this one's the lower level one, so I can clear this. Maybe. Oh. I wonder if there's any breakable objects. No, it doesn't look like it.
Let's give him hell.
Jesus.
Endless reverberation.
All fired up. Think you can catch up? Close one.
Rover's 3 swords. It's like that one freaking it's like that one freaking incantation. Like Dark Souls or Elden Ring. That was loud.
Oh, bring it on! Time for some hot action! It's morphin' time.
Shape the shapeless.
Let's give him hell.
Almost there. There we go. Minute 4 time. Every resonators using rectifier and pistols has increased their time to deal damage. Everyone on the team gain extra resonance energy. Ooh. He's using gauntlets. Ooh. Do soothing aromatherapy. $39. Do 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 do.
It's morphin' time. Boom! Headshot! Heads up!
Oh, wait. Oh, interesting. The resonator builds are based on what you currently have, or at least with their weapons. Because what I have equipped on my Ciaccona for guns is where the effect is whenever you do a dodge, she gains a stack of damage. And I can see it right there, just above her bar. Huh. I thought it was gonna be like trial characters where they have their own like preset weapon.
Watch and learn!
I don't think echoes take precedence over it though. It's just probably weapon and sequences. It's like the older elusive realm.
Why hesitate if you know what you want?
Okay, their skills and their levels, their skills here are at the maximum. Oh, maybe not their resonance. Never mind, not their chains, but their weapons are what you have equipped on them, if you have them. I see. So it's just the weapons, eh? Is it really
Why
just the
hesitate
weapons?
if you know what you want?
I will be there
You
for
can't
everyone
see it.
as we head toward our shared future.
Oh yeah, it does look like it's just the weapons that matter. $55. 50. We're at 44. There's nothing else around, eh? Oh, but what's this? I almost missed this. Indistinct hums of a nursery rhyme drift into your ears. The distorted sounds seem to have come from a far-off place. Dorothy, are you going to the city of Solars? The cities of Solars? Barilla, Angelica, Waterlamp, and Noctimond. You trace down the humming to its source, where you find a familiar gate. Through it, you find the mysterious singer, a girl surrounded by vibrant blooms. Hello, welcome to Dorothy's secret base. Don't worry, no monsters can come here. Make yourself at home, but please promise you'll never tell them about this place. Ah. What's the rest of the song you were singing? If you're curious about it, I can sing it to you whenever you ask. Send my greetings to the black-haired young man there. He was once our pride. Yeah, I mean, this is the one I can only do here. It's a boss.
Let's give him hell.
Ooh, it's IX.
It's morphin' time. Time for some hot action. Oh, bring it on.
Verity shines.
Machine gun Chisia. Nice. I need mad, so I gotta life wipe my map. Genocide. We erupt with an emergency report. Just 10 minutes ago, multiple reports came in regarding a large-scale attack by unidentified life forms in the Central Business District. Public security has established an exclusion zone and deployed multiple search and rescue teams. Citizens are advised to stay inside, avoid the exclusion area, and take necessary precautions. Those still within the exclusion zone should find shelter or head to designated evacuation points for assistance. We now join our correspondent at one of the evacuation points for more details on the attack. Good evening. We're currently standing in front of Midnight Square with the second evacuation point just behind us, closest to the scene of today's devastating attack. Here we can see public security has set up a large convoy of transport vehicles forming what's essentially a conveyor belt for evacuating citizens. Get down now! The camera whirls in a chaotic spin, accompanied by screams and the sound of clashing metal. Broadcast cuts to black, with the last frame showing the officer rushing forward and pushing the reporter aside. Abby points to the window, and you notice that rain has begun to fall all over the city. Our correspondent seems to have encountered some technical difficulties. We repeat the advisory from public security. Citizens still within the exclusion zone should seek shelter and await rescue, or head to designated evacuation points for assistance. That's our cue, Isbeni. We gotta get over there. And where exactly is there? I need to go help those people. You saw the news. I must remind you that your mutations have not fully recovered or been mitigated since your last interval. If you insist on going, all the promises you made to me will be in vain. I can't just stand here and do nothing. You know that officer on TV. I have to protect everyone. A hero can't just turn tail and run. Seeing as I can't convince you. The disappointment in his researcher's voice is palpable. Seeing as I can't convince you, I ask that you don't let your powers consume you, and don't you dare die in battle. If that happens, I will consider it a betrayal. She flashes her signature smile, as if to reassure her companion. Roger that. Let's go, everyone. Here I come to save the day. Well, well, well. You recruit everyone. Daka daka. More coordinate attacks? Yeah. The shawls deal more damage. Let's see. Let's do give yourself to wind. Robert. Let's do the liberation one. Level 65. Okay. Now we could do this one though. Level 55.
Let's give him hell.
Let's give him hell.
Close one. It's morphin' time. Oh, pew, pew, pew. Ha! One shot, one kill. Ha! Ta! I'm all fired up. It's morphin' time.
Nice. Low film roll. Mysterious shop. Ooh. I can recruit 5 people. Hold on. Interesting. I want to look at the model citizen ones. I want more model citizen. So Mortifi, orbital strikes. Now we'll do a scorching earth. Jeja is modern citizen or model citizen. Basic attacks. Do that one. And then what else can we do? Rebel Mercury Palace. No one on here. Martial artists. Orbital strike. Flying medics. We got the healers. Oh, Donjin also counts for the medic one, huh? No, look up Cantarella. My queen. My Visalia queen. Then 2 more characters. We'll go Shorekeeper. That one. Then the last one, either one of these two. I'll grab Verena. Cool. Now we can go through that way. I wish there was a way to speed up the movement here. Quicker. It's a little bit slow. Let's fight. Let's be
give 'em
heroes.
hell.
Okay.
Boom! Headshot! Time for some hot action! Yeah!
Daka, 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 daka. Absolutely getting peppered.
Close one!
Yippee! Ooh, look at all these rewards. Fine. Oh, there's another door. There's something over here. Oh, maybe that's where the door leads. Ooh, we can get Shorekeeper again. No one's model citizen. We can grab Shorekeeper again. Do this one. Liberation. We can recruit one more person. Let's go. Go Encore. And then Metaphor. Every time an arrow or spectral hit the target, erosion. Okay. Starts to be. Okay, we'll do Wonderland Phantasm then. And then take this door. Oh, it just takes me over there. Huh. What was the point of that? What's over here, though? Is there not another door for me to take? There's something over there. Maybe it'll take us there, I don't know. Hang on, let me move to this spot. Maybe it'll clear up the fog. It's gonna take a while, though. Maybe there's nothing over there. I don't see any other way to get there. Yeah, I guess we'll go over here then. You force your way through the encroaching monsters, carving a path for the civilians and public security officers to escape, but the situation remains grim. The rain continues to pour and monsters keep emerging from the fissure in the ground. You quickly understand why all this feels familiar. The fissure beneath the city, the root of all these attacks. What are you doing here? Get out of here now. Can't you see the situation has spiraled out of control? We're here to save the day. To keep a promise. To be the ally of justice. This isn't a game. This is not the time for theatrics. You don't have to become the Flame Ranger. You're just an ordinary citizen who happens to have powers. You have no obligation to fight. The rain drowns out her voice, no matter how loud she yells. You can only make out her words by reading her lips, straining to understand through the chaos. It's a bit too much for my brain, officer. Give me some time to process all that. But thanks, anyway. What do you mean? To be honest, I've been scared, ever since that big lecture Doc gave me. Scared that I might actually turn into one of these things. Right now, I feel like I'm just glad I got to know all of you. Wait, what are you planning to do? You said those things are called tacit discords, right, Usabeni? That they bring disaster and destroy civilizations? It makes it sound like humanity's fate has already been decided or something. But being a hero is my job. If that's all true, then I'll fight fate and I'll win. I'll have ADHD. Now please watch my transformation. blinding light, flash of light and fire erupts from her tacit work. Be a hero.
Let's give him hell.
The Rider of Inferno.
Close one. Time for some hot action. Oh, bring it on.
Verity shines.
Won't happen again.
Next enemy crumbles. Oh my god. See Shorekeeper assisting right there. She was shooting like freaking miniature trains at him. Or just orbs. Kind of look like train rails. Dreamless.
Close one. Close one. Think you can catch up?
Oh, I still got hit.
Think you can catch? It's morphin' time.
Cool. This year, they voted my city the best place to live in Solaris 3. Main reasons? Lowest rates of violence, community satisfaction scores higher than anywhere else, and the most popular hero story ever. Can't deny it, it's all true. This city's always got a new promise for you. The city's train station is as busy and crowded as usual, but unlike before, no officers are waiting to check your IDs today. On the sidewalk in the distance, a girl with a backpack hurries toward you. I'm here. Phew, made it. Sorry I'm late. Hit a bit of traffic on the way. No need to worry, I've already accounted for your delay in the deviation margins. Current expectations remain within acceptable parameters. We will now board the express train to Midnight Square Station. From there, we'll take the airport highway and maintain a speed that will ensure we arrive on time for the afternoon flight at the mere cost of a speeding ticket. The sole variable that remains is the uncertainty associated with the traversal time from the airport parking terminal to the acquisition of our boarding passes, followed by the security screening checkpoint. Hold on, I don't think that's a valid reason for us to purposely risk a speeding ticket. What's a speeding ticket? Short for speed eating ticket? I bet I could bring that trophy home. How's your recovery going? As good as it'll ever be. I'm in tip-top shape with one hell of an appetite. I can still gobble down 2 servings of spicy beef hot pot if I wanted. That sounds good. Upon hearing spicy hot pot mentioned, you notice an annoyed expression on the researcher's face. The health risks from your previous encounter still remain. Although there isn't a necessity for transformation at this time, I encourage you to avoid highly spicy foods until a cure is found for your condition. Such foods contain over... No, Professor, I don't think that's what she meant. Hehe. Hey, it stopped raining. Don't you guys think we should head out now? The next train's gonna be leaving at 12:30. We'd better get moving or else we'll... The girl swings her arms around in the shape of a clock, emphasizing the urgency of time ticking away. Says the one that's late. Tee-hee. And so a hero's tale, full of familiar tropes and strange twists, quietly came to a close. Together they set out on their journey to distant horizons. The weather after the rain was always pleasant. Just another ordinary day on a long road ahead. As the laughter and chatter fade, the world before you blurs and dims. The strange third person's perspective slips away and you find yourself once again seated in the theater. That movie was so immersive, it felt like I was really in it. Completed Theater 4, Transforming Hero Flame Ranger Ending 1 unlocked in the name of heroes. So that doesn't feel like a what-if scenario, it feels like kind of like a deep desire type of scenario. Or something, or like an actual dream. I'm guessing the ones with multiple endings are the what-if scenarios. That was cute, though. There she is. That's the girl. That's her. There's one person in the back that's blue. Everyone else is red. The theater lights flicker on, and you slowly find yourself waking up. This is a really nice illustration. Hang on, let me take a screenshot. It's totally not Cradle. If anything, the hairstyle is more kind of like Nanami. Like Nanami Pulse. Right? Is it Pulse or Storm? I don't remember. I think it's Nanami Pulse. Girl in Beret D. She started the letter D is right there. Some people have theorized that this might be Dorothy, the little girl that you meet from previous other like Elusive Realm events or iterations. So at some point during the film, the girl in the beret had seated herself beside you. In the dim light, you catch the shimmer of tears on her face. What do you think of this film? I already guessed how the story would unfold. A classic heroic tale. Not bad. Were you crying? We'll say the second. If only every story could end like those hero movies, right? Where justice always wins. But this is just the beginning. There are still 4 more films. I'm curious to see how you feel after them all. What you'll think or discover. Discover? That's right. As that famous saying goes, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth. Maybe I'm just here for the films. Sounds like there are secrets buried here. You never know. After all, filmmakers always have their secrets. But really, it doesn't matter to the audience. Whatever you find, it's yours, and yours alone. Not Cradle. The Cradle if she was good. I believe this is where we part ways. I look forward to seeing you in the next theater. The girl in the beret leaves with a bucket of popcorn. There's still some time before the next film begins. What's next? Share your thoughts on the film with Abby. Abby, what did you think of the film? Abby floats out of your tacit murk and slouches against the soft seat beside you. I mean, Abby's right there in my arms, but okay. I think I had a pretty quality dream. Felt like I was back in Jinzhou. Boy, those dishes were so good, so I'd say I liked it. You can tell Abby really enjoyed the story. Though I feel like we didn't get much of a chance to shine. When do you get to star in one of these, Uzabeni? The girl in the beret leaves with a bucket. Head to the central hall. Once again in the central hall, you notice 2 young girls chatting on the sofa. One of them lights up when she sees you. Stunt beauty, stunt double. Hi there, you must be the guest the producer mentioned. I'm part of the festival's crew and a stunt double. Nice meeting you. You notice she's holding a drink that smells strongly of alcohol. Friendly researcher, makeup designer. The other girl, a no-nonsense type with equipment slung over her shoulder, greets you in a more formal tone. Pleasure to meet you. I'm the makeup designer. I handle the actors' costumes and makeup, as well as the stage setup. I hope you enjoy your time during the festival. Oh, come on, why are you so serious? Since you're here, a drink before the next film guest? Good times never last. Better enjoy it while you can. Drinks are on me. First girl pulls out another suspicious can from behind the counter. Curious. Let's take the drink. Why not? There you go. You're my kind of people. After work, it's all about good drinks, good films, and good company. Cheers, my friend. Enjoy it now before we grind again tomorrow. The girl in the beret leaves with a bucket of popcorn. What happens if I pick the other choice? Decline. Well, that's a shame. Don't you end up being like makeup designer over there, all uptight and no fun? She's always worried about drinking and accidentally messing up her equipment. I'm telling you, you gotta learn how to enjoy life. Move on to the next theater. It's almost time you begin to make your way to Theater 2. Wait for the screening of the second film. And this one involves Mount Firmament with Jinshi. Obviously, there's something more to this than meets the eye. After reeling Lilith's floating record, I no longer trust randoms with drinks. Behind the scenes. Think of these materials. Mount Firmament Inn. Duration 60 minutes. Produced by Dream Pictures. Huh. Synopsis. Beyond the war-torn frontier, the Immortal Peak reopens after its 16th year cycle. Factions from all corners gather, eager to claim its legendary treasure. There are 2 endings to this. The next one has 3. After that is 2. And the last one is 4. Level 20 film theory. It's very interesting. Cameo role. That's so cute. Featured trials. They're cameo roles. That's cute. Really interesting. Both the ivory and ebony gatekeeper are gone. Okay. Thoughts? My initial thoughts on that? It's not bad. It definitely is a way more reading compared to the other iterations of IR, obviously. Which is honestly the most likely reason why people don't like this mode. Again, gacha gamers are afraid of reading. They see a book and they start crying. They're shaking in their boots. It's an interesting thing. It's a lot more story and related, a lot more story based and stuff, and I enjoy that. It's like a whole entire subplot within this world of Wuwa. It's kind of like with Jedivi from Derived from Matrix in PGR. Just a whole separate story for you to enjoy and explore. So far, it's just, according to the Gatekeeper's theories, the first theory is that the Samwar has somehow conjured up its own consciousness, or 2, some entity that entered the Samwar is doing something. That alone makes this entire thing really interesting. These little film stories and stuff is just a little thing, you know? They're all part of a bigger picture, as you would say. Interesting. Really interesting. But yeah, I understand if people have their dislikes for this without making fun of them. It's understandable. It's a lot of reading. People don't want to sit through all that reading and whatnot. They just want to get to the fun combat. I get it. And speaking of the combat itself, it's not as crazy. Well, I don't know. It feels like the usual IR, but at the same time, it doesn't. it still kind of is just like numbers simulate, like damage number simulator, for the most part. I guess it's just not a, it's just like not a whole lot of combat, but a lot more story. For people like me who enjoy reading this stuff and has a growing curiosity about subplots like this, especially coming from PGR, it's good. I like it. I enjoy it. People don't like it, that's fine. That's their opinion. What I won't stand for, though, is when people say it's absolute trash, and if you like it, you have not played the old Elusive Realms, because apparently there are people like that. That I will not stand for. That's just unbelievably stupid. Basically, I don't like it when people are like, your opinion is bad, therefore you are wrong. So, welcome to the internet. Welcome to Twitter, welcome to Reddit. That's essentially what it is. I'm really close to hitting the maximum level of this. I don't have a whole lot of solvents left. I only got 4 left. And I want to do the Fantasies of Gateways. That's going to cost me a lot of wave plates. Gosh darn it. I mean, I could always do this on the weekend. Like, or any time during this week, off stream. Let me see what the bonuses are for this week. Zani, Jinshi, Shorekeeper, Verena. Kind of crazy, too, when people want typical Elusive Realms back or whatever. I mean, like, Fantasies of 1,000 Gateways is literally it. But people still don't want to play it. You can't please them all. You just can't please them all. I might play Wua again this weekend or stream, maybe go through some more Dreaming Deep. Possibly. Because I'm very interested with this stuff and where it goes, especially with the unknown girl sitting next to us. The so-called cradle. I'm curious. But tomorrow and Wednesday, probably, most likely going to be Yakuza. Feels like it's been forever since I last played that. I gotta do some more. I still gotta do some grinding though. I think on Yakuza I'm currently like level 55 for the characters. Maybe 53, 54. I can try and progress with the main story chapter. Face off against Majima again. Give that a go tomorrow. Maybe Wednesday.
One more time. Strike from the shadows.
And I still got the chapter 5 for PGR to do. Works for me. I was planning on working on chapter 5 yesterday and then uploading it yesterday. But for some reason, I was so out of it. Like, I was just so low on energy. Like, it felt like I was about to pass out asleep at every moment, at every turn yesterday. Like, I felt super dead inside. So hopefully, if I got time, I'll be able to work on it before stream tomorrow as well as Wednesday. Maybe get it uploaded soon. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's head back to Black Shores for the BGM here. I'll call it a night from here. The Yakuza tomorrow and Wednesday. And then the weekend will be Wuwa. Alright. So, that being said, that's going to be it for me for tonight. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for chatting with me. Really do appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you are in the world. Take care, stay safe, drink plenty of water. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll see you tomorrow for some Yakuza. This was good. Ciaccona's story was really good. Dreaming Deep is really interesting. I'm looking forward to checking out more Dreaming Deep this weekend. Thank you, thank you. Again, thank you for watching. And again, I hope you enjoyed the stream. See you tomorrow. Thank you. Bye-bye.